How am I doing, Simba? Pretty good. We're just about to play some action-packed Tier 1. Hello, Tilted. How are you doing over on YouTube? Yeah, we're about to play some action-packed Tier 1. Unless Wargaming introduce a new Tier 1, which is, I think, unlikely.
Yes, completely correct.
Then this will be my last 3 Tier 1 battles ever, potentially. With Fernando, no, Fernando's blocked me. Fernando blacklisted me. You do French? No, because I think that recording that I used, which was from Wiki Commons, is public domain, so I don't think so. Technically, I should cite that, because anything you use from Wiki Commons should be cited. But I'm citing it right now by telling you it's from Wiki Commons. It's from Wiki Commons. It's covered by the Wiki Commons media license. No subs, no CV modes. I'm really excited for the anniversary stuff. It's going to be cool. Oh, Bird of Chris is typing. I think he might have identified my B. We shall see. I'm excited. Yeah, so I need to play... so all of my tier 1s are complete. Except Jupiter, which needs 3 games. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but they aren't nomad bees. They are sweat bees. Okay. Specifically, they are most probably common furrow bees. Lassoglossum calceatum. There are a number of similar-looking species. They feed from a variety of flowers. In the south, they form loose colonies, but in the north, they nest singly. Interesting. A sweat bee? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'd heard of nomad bees. It's a sweat bee. Oh. The second largest family of bees. Interesting. They are commonly called sweat bees as they are often attracted to perspiration. Huh. I didn't even know this was a thing. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. That's not bad news at all. I shall look upon them with renewed interest. If I get a chance, what I'll do, because obviously I was taking those pictures with my camera phone. What I'll try and do is I'll get out there with a proper camera lens and I'll try and get some really good pictures. Because that's good, because they're tiny. It's going to require... I don't actually own a macro lens, but there are ways of, like, getting a macro lens. So I might be able to get out there with my SLR and actually get some really good close-up photos. Apparently, Remy's, these ones are. So I thought they were nomad bees bred. So nomad bees... what they do is they actually, a bit like cuckoos, kind of, they take over the nest of a solitary bee or a solitary wasp. So they take a nest which has already been made and then they use that. Apparently these might not be nomad bees. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm a big sucker for wood. I love these. Wait, phrasing. I love the wood.
Cuckoo bees.
Hey, look, when you've been to as many ladies' nights as I have, you know.
So many bees. I should get your eye in.
Propaganda this, propaganda that. How about Stats takes a propaganda at this bee?
Brad gave 100 bits.
Apparently I didn't. Thank you very much. If you're sitting like in amongst some flowers and you just start to get your eye in about all like the bees coming and going, if you start to notice like the differences, you're like, oh, okay, well that one's a different species to that one, and that one's a different species to that one, and that one's completely different. Those two are kind of similar, but a bit different. You'll notice there's so many different. No, thank you, Tilted. Because that will make the queue longer. Yeah, there's like dozens and dozens of species that if you just sit there for 5 minutes, you'll see loads. Incredible. No, I'm not going to take any divisions because A, I don't do division requests via port message, people. I've never done that. I never will do that officially. And also, it makes the queue longer. And I just want to get through these 3 matches as quickly as I can. And then we'll probably finish off Aquila. Don't do that. No, I don't like saying no to people in, like, public, because I feel bad. So I ask people if they want to division with me, I ask them please DM me somewhere, like send me a Twitch whisper or send me a Discord DM, so that I can say no to you in private. What I should do is have a blanket. I don't respond to port messages for div requests. I don't always do that. Have I played Poison? Yes, I despise Poison with all the energy I am capable of mustering to despise a ship with. That thing is frickin' terrible. You have a type of bee in your grandma's garden that is attracted to your sweat when you take thyroid medication. Maybe it's a sweat bee. There are 2 kinds of no. No and no. Alright, we have a human. Hello, Ludo. I wonder if it's pheromones or whether it's just their, you know, because they need minerals and, you know, there's salt minerals and sweat. Maybe they get attracted to the minerals. Oh god, the human that I'm against is a proper tier 1 Hermelin main. They are a hardcore Hermelin main. And it's just me and them. I'm gonna have to be a little bit less talky today than I am normally, just to make sure my voice survives into the week. That way. Nando's all account, it might be. Yeah, poor me, gonna get clubbed.
Moin.
They have literally like 1,000 times more battles than I have. Could be a bot, then not a bot. Oh, he is actually not playing like a normal tier 1 main. That's interesting. That's very interesting. How can you be that accurate at that range? How's that physically possible? Now what they're doing is they're trying to get into positions where they can use the bot's spotting to just lob me. Because basically the bots never hit anything unless you get really close. And so if he can take my health off me where I can't see him, he wins. Here he comes. Because he can sort of march down through the middle pretty fearlessly, because none of these bots will hit him. Plus all my bots are down his end. GPU is at 50, CPU is at 29. Some of my cores are up to like 75. Nothing has gone anywhere near 100. My memory is at 45%. CPU memory is about 60%. Nothing is anywhere near being taxed. Alright, let's get in another battle before he comes back in the queue again. Is Jupiter Swedish? Spanish. Jupiter.
Hydrate.
Sediment. Oh, I drank too deeply. Oh, that's horrible. Ugh. You're not sure about my hawk to our face? That's my I drank too much of the bottom of the coffee face. Why do I spawn all the way down here? Drinking skill checking. It was because Cold to me was like, hydrate. So I'm like, oh, I better drink this then. I better down it. Oh no, wait, this is actually coffee and it's got, you know, sediment at the bottom. Penultimate match at tier 1. My lungs? No. Will we see Lord Firm charging at me? That's the question. Yeah, the match is still going. My bots are fighting valiantly. Sounds like a tally-ho kind of chap. Let's see. They also in a Jupiter. Go on, bots. Get him. Go on. We'll get there eventually. There he is. Well, they've obviously done this before, judging by the position. So we shall see. Tier 1 is weird. Tier 1 is very weird. Hello, Lolive! Yep, back to the Tier 1 mines to farm the last of the Tier 1 minerals. Potentially ever. Because to come back down here again would require a new line. Probably in a new nation. Or some kind of event. A Swiss tech tree? Well, if there is, I'll play the Tier 1. I'll complain about it, but I'll play it. I'm being flanked. Chang'an is so tiny. Another one. Japanese destroyers, UK destroyers, and German cruisers. Nice. How are you finding that? What do you think about the difference between the British destroyers and the German destroyers? US heavies, nice. Nepal line. Covered in flags. That look pretty cool as a dockyard decoration. Lots of prayer flags. The flugs. Is an HMAS Nepal? What tier would that be roughly? Is it dockyardable? Because prayer flags would make a pretty good dockyard camo. Just saying. Is 7? Yeah, maybe below. Dockyard middle ship. Kraken. Atlantish. The Jervisish? No, it's Galantish. One of my bots got a kill. One of my bots got a kill, so the 12 kill game is not on the table. It wants co-op? Well, it's not, because you have bots on your team. I guess in co-op you can get that too. The chances of winning at tier 1 are not the same as in co-op. Because as a non-protected matchmaking player, the chances that you come up against tier 1 main on the other side, or a division of tier 1 mains, is quite high. So it's actually incredibly difficult. Because the win rates of some of these players are like 85. Get him! Go on, get him! The other game was a loss, not surprising. The hell were you shooting? Aiming there. If it had been a player, I would have assumed that they were trying to shoot me. Crimes against cows? What? I mean crimes against cows? I haven't touched any cows. Bees? I've been talking about bees. No, not beads. Bees. Bzzz. Bees. Why is there a cult in chat? We're anti-cult, unless they have cookies, in which case maybe it's okay. You talk to a Greek person. Okay. Girl Scout. No, I didn't. No, that's not what I said. I didn't say people who have cookies are cults. That's not how that works. You can be in the Venn diagram of people with cookies and people who are in cults. That's not a one-to-one relationship. You can have cookies and not be in a cult, and you can be in a cult and not have cookies. But some people are in the sweet spot of in a cult and have cookies. Woo! Because you have cookies doesn't automatically make you a Sith. Is there a strong correlation between cookies and Sith? Cookies. Oh dear. Don't accept cookies from Cthulhu. Alright. This, hopefully, will be my last Tier 1 match either ever or for a very long time. Or American Girl Scouts Sith, possibly. You want a prediction? We can do that. We can do that. Last ever Tier 1. Win. Loss. The hands of the club. Oh, I can't do that. Win, loss. Actually, we're gonna add draw in there. We're gonna have draw as an option. Go. You may use your channel points to predict the outcome of my possibly last ever Tier 1 match. You can give up to or put on the table up to 250,000 points if you have those and they are legal in your country. If they're not legal in your country, talk to your legislature. You have 3 options. They are win, draw, or lose. Win, draw, loss. You forgot to do VPN. Dang it. Piper has joined. Piper has departed. Piper has joined. Piper has departed. Piper has joined. Oh my god, you guys are going big on this one. 357. I'm not even influencing you. 357k. 10k on draw. Who's the 10k? There's 2 people. Oh, that's making my throat hurt just listening to that. I'm talking okay today, but I can definitely feel it in my throat.
Oh, like you'd recognize a vegetable that wasn't wrapped in a Monte Cristo sandwich.
I talked continuously in teacher voice for 7 hours yesterday. I didn't even do that when I was teaching. 369, 20k, 256. About 20 seconds left or so. Do we have it for our last battle? Shall we have an appropriately horrible camo? Do I take all the precious points back if they release a completely new tech tree line? No, I just cry. You like that, TC? Yeah, I've had a lot of really nice messages, so thank you for all those. I appreciate that. It makes it even more worthwhile. I'm glad so many people found it interesting.
Wagwan.
Wagwan. 373,000 on a win. 256,000 on a loss. Or 20,000 on draw from 3 people. Will I cry on stream? I might do. Safe for now. We're gonna run the peace camo. So Danny's coming to the UK. In November. I think he's concentrating on the Birmingham area. But I think he did mention a few weeks ago.
Why do I get the feeling that the cult cookies is a story time with stats we will never hear? I just hope it was a nice cult and they had really good cookies. Good day stats, Geraint bot and chat.
Geraint. Good day, Geraint. Yeah, no, he did mention that he might do the South Coast. Because it's good fossil stuff down there. So I might write to him and say like, hey, heard you coming my way. Fancy going for a pint? Let's see what he says. Maybe I could walk Durdle Door with him or something. It would be nice to say hi. But he's going to the, if anyone's into paleontology, he's going to the annual meeting of the, I forget the name of the organization, the International Paleontological something meeting. It's a big geek fest for all the paleontologists, and they get together and talk about stuff and present papers and stuff. So, and it's in Birmingham. I'm assuming, I don't know, it's probably not at the NEC because it's not that kind of event. It's probably at one of the conference centers. Yeah, I don't know how much touring he's going to be doing. But obviously in the UK we have quite a few good dinosaur, because he's a dinosaur paleontologist. We've got quite a few good dinosaur sites. So I guess he might do a bit of touring. But that particular site that you're talking about is on private property. So he would have, but he has connections. So I guess if he wanted to go and see that, he could probably work it out. But you can't, as a member of the public, you can't just go and find that. The Society of Vertebrate Paleontology will hold its 85th annual meeting in Birmingham. There you go. Yeah, he's going to that. If anyone is in the Birmingham area. I assume it's the kind of thing you can just get a ticket for as a member of the public. There are, ooh, holy crap. Oh, it's ARD. So this is the Tier 1 main clan. These are the guys who only ever play Tier 1 over and 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 over again. Fitting from my last time. Ah, they have a player called Golden Bruh. I must kill
Urban
them.
Hangman said.
If anyone is in the Birmingham area, firstly, I am sorry for you, but that could be a cool day out.
It could be. It could be really interesting. Yeah, I wonder where it's... TC, did you see where it was being held? I imagine it's either like a conference center or a hotel or something like that. Kind of interested how big the venue is. Clam... Yeah, no, they don't do clan battles. They do clam battles. Hmm. So this particular player who is in the Black Swan, yeah, this player. Guess how many battles they have in a Black Swan specifically? They are a Black Swan main. They have barely, their account battle number is almost the same as their Black Swan number. Yes, 10,000. About 10,000. And their account has about 10,000 games. They only have 50 games outside of Black Swan. Imagine playing Black Swan 10,000 times and nothing else. You can't complete any missions because all the missions are all tier 5 and above, so you can't participate in any of the events. So your life is just playing Black Swan. £800 for the weekend for non-members. Better include some snacks. Exactly, exactly. If all you do is Black Swan, if all you care about is Black Swan, if your passion is Black Swan, you don't need anything else. Because you already have everything your heart desires. I'm being shot at. By Golden Bruh. No, bro.
How do?
I can't, how you doing? No, we must take the fight to Golden Bruh. Will not do. Don't kite me, bruh. Black Swan's a dope name, it is. I wonder whether this player started playing Black Swan back when it had AP and these things had citadels. Back when Black Swan was really OP in the hands of people who knew what they were doing. Stats as the StatsBloke? Oh my god. Golden Burr, stop it. Stop it. Either a fan or they're just like, what the hell is he doing down here? Yeah, Bernstein's is kind of true. Blech. To the International Convention Center. Ah, okay. Well, that's sort of compartmentable, isn't it? It's you hire however much of it you need, because it's the ICC is huge. I have done events at the ICC. Black Swan? That would be cool, actually. Like one of those pedal boats. It's a bit samey though, isn't it, bro? Like, I get that some people like to do the same thing over and over again. Hell, I'm one of those people for some things. Like eating food. I'll eat the same thing for a month. No problem at all. But, like, 10,000 battles. One thing I noticed in the anniversary event was one of the statistics, because they're going to be making this special statistics page that you can look at and share with other people, a bit like the Twitch recap, I think. Like a WoW's recap. One of the things that they mention is going to be in that is how much time you have played for, which is not something that's in the public API. So I'm wondering whether they have that data in the private API and they've just never published it. Because I'd always assume they don't have that data, but maybe they do. And so you are going to be able to see, apparently, in Update 8, how much time you have spent playing World of Warships. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know, Ricelip. I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of nervous about seeing how many hours I put into this game. Oh, Cog's posting puppy pictures. Playing tier 1 is the same as eating oatmeal. Boring oatmeal. I love oatmeal. Not plain oatmeal. Gotta put something in it. A cinnamon, bit of nutmeg, some dried fruit. something. Honey. Jam. What would be the closest cruiser game to a gunship destroyer? So, it depends what kind of destroyer you mean, because obviously there are smoking gunboats and there are non-smoking gunboats, and there are smoking cruisers and non-smoking cruisers. So it depends what you mean. But there are cruisers that are kind of similar, right? So there are smoking cruisers, both tech tree and premium. They're kind of small, usually small and light and fast firing. And then there are
Grey Wolf
faster, more like run and gun
111
style
prime
cruisers.
For 30 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Another prime month utilized to the fullest.
So the closest tech tree line to daring is probably actually the light British cruisers, because they're smoking light. They don't have HE, but they're kind of similar. And the closest to the French destroyers is kind of tricky, because they're the problem with fast, because the defining feature of the French destroyers is speed. Problem with that is that there isn't really a comparable cruiser, because the comparable cruisers that go fast are also heavy cruisers, especially at higher tiers. And so there isn't really a fast light cruiser in the game at the moment. Not like a run and gun style cruiser. Because the lighter cruisers that are like Daka 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 tend to be more stationary. So I can't really, like, unless you go for the French heavy cruisers. But then they're heavy cruisers. Pan-Asian cruisers also works for a sort of smoke destroyer-like cruiser. Yeah. Italians, again, are heavy cruisers. If you're looking for that rapid fire, you're talking about, you know, like the either the smoking light cruisers or like the American lights, for example. But they're not really run and gun. Cool. Well, that was a bit depressing as my last ever battle, but compliments for everyone, I think. Is this my last ever one? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tier 1 mains. I will hopefully never see you again. Please take that in the way that it's meant. It's not nasty. I just don't want to see you again. Okay. Tier 1 ranked complete. I have finished my Tier 1 win rate challenge. John, so I'll explain. So I have a win rate challenge, which I started 3 years ago. Just to give me something to do, basically, because I always need something to do. Because I'm not the kind of player that just logs in and goes, let's play some World of Warships. I can't do that. I have to have a goal. I'm very goal-orientated. So 3 years ago, I set myself a challenge that I could be working on, for example, when, like, in a dockyard update, when I finish doing the dockyard missions, because usually I do that in one stream, I'll have a couple more streams that I need something to do, and so I invented this to give me something to do. So, challenge is, I have to play, this is completely self-imposed, I have to play every ship in the game, including ones I don't have on my account by using a press account. Every ship in the game has to have at least 10 battles on it, and honestly, that's the main difficulty. Just the volume of battles. Because with 800 ships in the game, that's immediately 8,000 battles. So 10 battles, and over those 10 battles, I have to have at least a 50% win rate. If one of those two things isn't true, I have to keep playing until it is true. So 10 or more battles, 50 or more win rate. And as soon as those two things are true, the ship is marked as complete, and I can carry on playing it, but I don't have to. And so the main challenge is is just the volume. It's just the sheer volume of battles, which of course is why I went for that. I made it a low bar and a high volume just so it would go on for a long time. And it has. So yeah, I've completed now over 750 ships. I have played at least 7,500 games for this. over 3 years. And I've been doing other stuff, of course, because I'm also doing, like, you know, dockyards and missions and naval battles and all sorts of other things as well. And this is just going on in between that. And the match that I just played was the last match that I needed to complete Tier 1. So now all of the 13 Tier 1 ships are all complete. They all have more than 10 or more games, 50 or more %. What was the biggest challenge? There's been a few. So obviously over 10 games, that's not a statistic, I can't say statistically significant, which, considering my username, is not great. 10 battles is not statistically significant. And so even for a very good player, the outcome over 10 games is it's kind of more or less random. If you're a very, very strong player, then obviously getting a bad result is not going to happen quite so often. And if you add up lots of tens of games over many, many ships, then obviously it becomes more significant. There have been some ships which have just gone badly. Either because I'm not getting on with the ship, or just random losses just caused by randomness. And some of those have become psychologically quite difficult. Because there have been some, the Kaga was one, especially as that one, the Kaga was not one that was bad to start with. It's one that I broke because I played it accidentally because Diego asked me to play it and I didn't check the win rate. And so I played it, accidentally broke it, and then it took a very long time to get it back over the bar again. Whereas that was the Kaga B, but my actual Kaga, my not normal Kaga that I've played hundreds of battles in, because I love Kaga, is fine. That one's like, I don't know, like 62, 65%, something like that. Like I'm Unicum, Super Unicum, and a Kaga usually. But for some reason, the Kaga B just went wrong. And there's been a few like that. There's been a few carriers like that. I think, was it Independence? One of the American carriers. One of the new ones. I think it was Independence, was a bit of a struggle bus. There's been a few struggle buses. But then over 750 ships, you would expect some of them to be struggle buses. Did I check to see if I had it equipped with the captain? Yes, I'm pretty sure. So Lion and Conqueror started out bad. I had a few ships that I was struggling with before I started this challenge. And Lion and Conqueror were two ships that I played quite early on in starting to play and learn the game. And along with some like Izumo, for example, where I had a lot of battles quite early on. And so I was really, really struggling with those and never really figured them out until I started to focus on it once I started ranked. And then, of course, once I kind of like figured out how to play them, then it was fine. But it just took a long time to dig out of that hole that I'd created as a new player. La Pampa was another one that was a bit of a pain in the ass that shouldn't have been. A lot of the ones that were pain in the asses should not have been pains in the asses. Gunny, I was wondering about you the other day because we hadn't seen you for a few days. I was wondering how you are. It's very, very good to see you. 24-inch scar? Holy crap. Did they video it? Because sometimes they do video. So that if you want to, you can watch. Because I know a content creator who a couple of years ago had something done to his heart with a bypass. And they videoed it so that he could watch it. And he said watching it was fascinating because he could, like, he's really into like science and anatomy and stuff, and he could like see all his organs. Yeah, pictures. Astonishing. But they had him. I'm not sure what kind of bypass he had. He had some kind of bypass operation. And they had him up on his feet, and he had something very similar, like his chest was opened. And they had him up on his feet within 24 hours of the operation, like walking around. Just insane. because they have to like really push you not to become bedridden, and make sure that you don't become dependent. Make sure you don't learn dependency. Make sure you don't lose the will to get up. And so they said that they have video. His partner had video of him walking around the hospital. Yeah, exactly. Just to make sure you don't fall into that habit of being in bed. Cool. Well, it's very good to see you, Gunny. I'm very happy to see you. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you. I'm very glad that you're recovering. Are you in hospital? Or are you at home? I'm guessing you're still in. Oh, you're home? When was the surgery? Oh, okay, like 2 weeks ago. Okay. Good. Well, I'm glad you're on the mend, and I'm very happy to see you. My heart goes out to you. Did you really just make that joke? You can't say but on the end. You can't make a joke like that and say but. That's like Brits parking in the wrong place and putting their hazard lights on to pretend that they're not parked there. It's like when people say, no offense, but. That's just not how that works. Yeah, with all due respect. I've used that phrase at work so many times with officers. With all due respect, sir. With all due respect, ma'am. You're a moron. Yes, he does have a heart. Oh, sweet. With all due respect, you're an idiot. Exactly. It's not just the Brits. I think it is a bit of a national pastime here, though. Did you get your biddies? Oh, that's a good point. I didn't actually win. I was not paying attention. Team 1. You get back your original points for a total of 649,241. Congratulations. You had an 11-hour aortic valve replacement surgery. Medical science is astonishing. To just, like, think that it's physically possible to do that is just crazy. Mind-boggling. Is it 9 or 10? No, so I'm trying to decide right now what I'm going to do. I might carry on with a bit of low tier while it's still early in the day. Or it's either that or jump back up into a kilo. You have 3 t-shirts you have to look at. Yeah, take it easy, Gunny. Take it easy. One day at a time. Good to see you. Come and say hi whenever you like. Don't feel any pressure. You got metal inside, but produces the valve gives a 120-year warranty. Right, so let me refresh my data because I'd like to see the tier 1s disappear.
Personal data update finished. HTML written. End reached.
Alright, so. Aquila, somehow, is 7-0. As I've done that mostly with Templar, it would be nice to finish that with Templar when he's around. But I was thinking maybe we could go down and do some of these while it's still earlier in the day. Because as you'll see, as I scroll down, a lot of these are below tier 5. There's only a handful that are above tier 5 now. There's a few 7s in there. 5, couple of 8s. There's a few at the bottom that shouldn't be there. But the most of them are 2, 3, 4. That's going to take a while to get through because I don't want to spend weeks and weeks and weeks at a time playing low tier because that's just torture. So we'll chip. So if I can get it so that I've done all the 5s and above, then that's sort of like Ronk Part 1 complete, if you see what I mean. And then we'll just chip away at the low tier ones. Because Wargaming aren't adding a lot of below tier 5. Whereas they are regularly adding ships above tier 5. No naughty ships right now, although that can change easily, obviously. Do low tier count for a count run? Yeah, of course. What app have I used? Oh, I just wrote this myself. I coded it with my own fair fingers. Let's do... Should we do Strozhevoy? Because it only needs 1 win. Strozhevoy. Yeah, it's just much easier, Bordy, to have my own table that, like, prints out the stuff that I need rather than trying to figure it out using WoW's numbers or whatever. Because then it only presents the information that I need. Much easier to find. And once you've learned how to use the API, if you've done a bit of programming, it's pretty easy to use. Strozhevoy, there you are. So this is currently on 4-1, so 4 wins and 1 loss. Which means if I get 1 more win, it then becomes what I call a just play, which means I just need to put battles into it. All I have to do is win 1 of the next 5 games. I'm probably not going to play 5 games in this right now. That's what we need to do in total. Just 1 easy win. Rotislav. Should we give you a few more points, Rotislav? Would you like Adrenaline Rush or something? Alright. So we have 5-kilometer torpedoes. I think that's up from 4 recently. 5-kilometer concealment and 9.7 gun range with a 5-second reload. No, we don't need that. Let's go. No camo. It has got a camo, actually. Actually. I'm not naked. One of the reasons why I don't want to spend a lot of time doing low tiers is queue time. Yes, this shirt is not painted on. It is material. have a Starsroid division. Okay. I speak Afrikaans. Meow. We got 3 triple launches. $6,167 damage each. Blistering speed of 51 knots. The player's voice. We will use the bot Weymouth as a distraction. Yes. Yes, smoke in front of my torps. Yes. As long as I don't get towed back, it's all good. They've lost 3 ships. Weymouth, no. Bye, Port Jackson. You're screwed. What did I hit? I killed a player. I killed your friend. Okay. Dodge those, cheaty bastard. So that V25 up in their cap is also player.
Urban Hangman said.
Mm-hmm.
I see we are now attempting to learn the Tier 2 meta.
Yep. Gone pretty good so far. No, 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 no. Not doing that. Symmetrical warfare only. Asymmetrical warfare is not fair. I don't think those have range. He's going to the behind the island hidey. I have to fight my way through these cruisers and then get to him before he caps. Stays there. Hello, aim. Can I please? Thank you.
Tyler, that's bad for you.
Oh my god, it's a Tyler. Hello, Tyler. We bought Clemming? Yes. Please, could I have a fire? Thank you. From Mr. Osvoy, his guns are on the back. Oh, come on. Yay! And then there was only Shadow Gaiden. Make it more exciting by going into this view. Whee! Cinematic.
Hydrate.
The enemy ship alive is dead, we don't know. But everything feels more exciting when you turn the UI off and go at speed from the nose. He's obviously still alive because we haven't lost yet. We haven't won yet. Hey, Attic. Now I'm curious. Pop. Pop. I gotta drive the low-tier boats like this more often. Got him! From the cruisers close to Gunship Destroyer that you mentioned, which one is more friendly to 1500 game players? So, I would probably still say the British Lights because they're going to teach you some lessons. The problem with the Pan-Asian cruisers, which are kind of similar in their sort of smoke gun kind of setup, is that they don't have hydros. And for less experienced players, predicting torpedoes is kind of tricky, right? Because you have to pay attention to a lot of things. The Brits have a hydro they can use in their smoke screen. but you only have AP. So I guess it depends what you want to like practice more. Do you want to practice situational awareness and torpedo prediction and that kind of thing? Or do you want to practice AP usage? Choosing targets depending on their angling and the plate thickness and things like that. So both lines could teach you something, but they're going to teach you different things. But personally, I think I would suggest the minor line, yeah. But it's going to be a bit of a learning curve. Sure. Especially trying not to get spotted out in the middle of the open with no smoke screen. Making sure that you slow down enough to be able to smoke. Some of those ships, you start smoking at full speed, can't stop inside their smoke screen. So you're going to have to... Playing that line, you need to get much better at situational awareness. And I don't know anything about you as a player right now. You might be really good. I don't know. But you're going to need to learn prediction. You're going to need to learn what can torpedo my smoke screen. You're going to learn what destroyers are going to get spotted on the enemy team, because you are super dangerous to those destroyers. But probably most importantly, you need to be able to predict what is there in the vicinity of me that can spot me. Because if you're just going blah, 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 oh, I'm just going to go and smoke over there. That looks nice. Look at all these things I can shoot. And then you get spotted by a destroyer that you didn't realize was there. Notice I didn't say didn't know was there, because probably you could have known that was there if you paid attention. If you didn't realize that there was a destroyer in front of you and you get spotted, like, oh, crap. Because if you're going full speed, it might be difficult for you to actually go dark. It might be difficult for you to actually get a smoke out, depending on the situation. And so you will very quickly learn to be more attentive to what's on the other side. Learn to start opening the team list at the beginning of the match and start scanning down and try and work out where everything is. One of the first things you need to do when you're in a really fragile ship like that is work out where everything is. Start working out if there's a division. Okay, they're probably going to be together. There's a submarine and it's not division. It's probably going to be opposite our submarine. Which of the destroyers has radars? Which of the cruisers has radars? Where are the big hitters? Where are they looking? So, yeah, you'll you'll very quickly learn some stuff, and you'll get one-shotted a few times, but that'll teach you things. If you're the kind of learner that when things like that happen, they go, huh. All right. Must remember to check where the battleship is looking when I, charge across a cap or whatever. If you're that kind of learner, if you don't get put off by setbacks, you'll be fine. If you're the kind of person that like breaks their keyboard in half when that happens, you probably won't like them. But then you probably shouldn't be playing this game anyway. You can click the team. Yeah, that's a pretty new thing, Quest. You can. So if you bring up the team list with tab, you can hold control to get the mouse pointer, and you can click in and interrogate. That's a pretty new feature. That's been in the game, I think, for less than a year. But there are also mods that can put that information on the screen for you in other ways. So you can get that information via maps, either as permanent rings or when you hold the Alt key. You can also get it in sidebars. So you can have a column next to the ships that shows you, like I have, for example, the torpedo ranges, so I don't have to remember all the torpedo ranges, particularly as I play all the tiers. I'm not remembering 800 ships worth of torpedo ranges. So you can get torpedo ranges, you can get radar ranges, you can get gun ranges, you can get all sorts of ranges that you want up in the sidebars or on the map, or as some kind of like fly out. Within ST is a list of broken keyboards that happened during the Royal Navy light cruiser testing when they were on. Nice. Alright, so that Star Reservoir game is the win that I needed to make this a Just Play. This is now Just Play. 4 more games. But I need a little break. So what we'll do is I'll take a break. There's not many people around right now, so I'll run a giveaway and you should have a pretty good chance of winning. We'll do that and come back, and then either I'll carry on Strudge away for a little bit, or we'll do something different, maybe a kilo. So I'll see you in a minute. So Men in Tights, again, I just doesn't really do anything for me.
We reset every CC's RNG every day.
Get out of the way, Wreck. Seriously, get out of the way, Wreck. Get out of the way. Oh god, what have I done? I was expecting it to disappear. Normally they sing and then they disappear. Not that would have made a difference. It looks like the UI is mainly the top. Move the camera onto a water hole. Middle mouse button. Okay, dokie. Which is on this mouse, this very heavy click. Can I edge? No, can I? Don't clip that. Bastards. Okay, I can use arrow keys, but I can't. Oh, I can use WSD. Okay. Killing spree, or you'd be the first one dead by someone. That's just War Thunder. What you've described there is just War Thunder gameplay. If you manage to go on a killing spree, you're doing just fine. It's like if you have a whole session where you don't see a single person and you just keep dying, then maybe War Thunder's not for you. But like if you're getting kills, you're doing alright. I'll do a bit of mites.
Ooh.
Ooh. Radar mites.
When you're talking about, aiming or not aiming, but when you shouldn't talk bad about other people, but my god, watching Painter aim at close range is giving me a headache every time. It's only at close range. At long range, he's aiming totally fine, but my god, at close range, he is putting so many holes into people's bow.
Oh, my camera's gonna go like, oh, you're too dark now. I need to make that brighter. Ghost cucumber. I picked this just before the stream. It's kind of see-through. Because it's green, of course. Going in my mouth. Got an apple. It's also going in my mouth. Alright, let me get my spreadsheet. Spreadsheet of dreams. Let's do 2 CC crates and 2 bonus bundles. There's not many people here right now, so you stand a pretty good chance of winning. So there are 2 CC crates, 2 bonus bundles. We'll do the 2 bonus bundles first. We'll do the 2 CC crates second. Same draw. I'll just do it in 2 batches. If you would like to enter, it is for World of Warships PC version, not Blitz, not Legends, NA, EU, or C regions. It is 1 entry per human. You need to know where your whispers are, because that's how we're going to get you the code. And it is !blokeaway in the chat if you would like to enter. And you will have 60 seconds to do that starting from now. It's a big cucumber. That's very satisfying. Just wrong? Why? It's a cucumber. I had some in a salad earlier. This is the other half. I promise you it's a cucumber. No. Like an aubergine. "60 entries. People are awake. Okay. This is so nice. The bonus bundle is going to go to Haggis and Rick. I'll be needing in-game names and servers from both of you, please, either in the main chat or in the Whisper. Either is fine. Once I've sorted you two out, I'll do the CC crates.
Digger the Whopper is subbed for 61 months total at tier 3.
Uh-huh. Give me a second. What is that name? Alright. But you two sort it out with your bonus bundles. Digger the Whopper. Thank you very much for the 61 months. Thank you very much for the tier frickin' 3. Nice rename. How many renames have you done
Urban
now?
Hangman said.
What did you start as?
Once you have done CC crates, can you show me how to build my Republic properly? Non-secondary, legendary and 13-point captain, please.
Yep. Yeah. And honestly, at 13 points, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Probably. Right. No imagination. What was your initial username? I can't remember. Was Digger the Knobhead your first one? I think it was. John and Cold Me, you are the winners of the CC crates. Congratulations. Aggies, you're very welcome. There we go. Please let us know, both of you, what you get if you can. Diggerless. Yeah. I remember that. You wish you could record this. Twitch is stuck and Stats is in a loop. What? What are they doing to this website? What? I gotta type lol because Fish won't see it. What the what? Like, what are they doing? It just seems to get more and more and more unstable. Like they're throwing all these like, you know, features in, all these event type features, and every time they do that, it seems to break something. Either break something on the Twitch like streamer side of things, the dashboard side of things, or it breaks something on the main site. Cheers, Ramiz. Matching the service to the profit. Okay. Meanwhile, announcements still don't work on a mobile. Actually, they do work on Android now, I believe. They still don't work on iOS. I think I've got that the right way around. Get several slots where the sound goes on, but the picture's locked. Yeah, I think that's to do. They've increased the aggressiveness of the like video bandwidth usage, basically. So if you don't have a stream in focus, particularly if it's in a tab that you're not actually don't have at the front, the video will stop. Still not working on the Android. Is it an older Android? Is the operating system a little bit older? Because it could be that. Could be that the browser's not getting updates. It's new? Oh, in that case I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've seen announcements. I know one of the two mobile infrastructures is working now with announcements. It's possible they've broken it again. Very possible. Yeah, let me test. Are you on it right now? Do you see that? I just did an announcement that said this is a test. Oh, it did work? There you go. Yeah. Maybe is it like the other colors maybe that's not coming through? There's different colors. You see the blue one? There are definitely some things that aren't working on mobile. It doesn't work on the BTTV app that you use. Oh, interesting. Okay. What do we do? So we could go back and I don't think Templar's around right now. I think he's probably playing Dune. Yeah. So maybe we... Oh, the red build. Yes, sorry. So this is just my standard battleship build. So almost all of my battleships do this. There's an alternative tank build where you take this instead. That's the one that I get annoyed with. So basically I'm boycotting the skill because it requires a static number of potential damage, which I think is stupid in a game that has 10 tiers. 11 tiers. So I don't use this out of spite. So what order would I take these in? Obviously you'd have to go 1, 2. I think I would go 1, 2, Adrenaline Rush. I think I would take Concealment first. Because if you don't do that, you're going to get spotted from the moon and you're just going to burn to death. Because the problem with the French battleships is they have 32mm plating all over them. Which means so many ships pen you with their HE. So not only are you taking fire damage from DOT, you're taking pen damage from the HE as well a lot of the time. And so you need to be really, really careful when you play the French battleships. And there are some other ships that have 32 as well. That you're not getting peppered by HE the whole time, because that damage adds up really quickly. Because it's not just the fires. So I would be inclined to go 1, 2, 3, 4, just so I don't get burned to death in the first 2 minutes. And then I would probably work up to 14 points to get fire prevention. Yeah, I think so. Out of interest, what does the... Oh, that's interesting. So the standard build in the Help Me guide drops basics and instead spends those 3 points on these two. Which is interesting, considering that Brisk requires you to be dark and the concealment of rep is not particularly good. So I don't know about that. But yeah, they agree with me on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They agree with me on the first 14 points. They agree with me. I agree with them. And then should be what you're expecting, I think. The grind for the long way to Minotaur has begun. Good luck. No, I do not play secondary rep. 35 free XP bonuses. Nice. Do I switch between AP and HE enough? Yes, because the beauty of the legendary build is that your base reload is really, really short. So you start the match with less than 20. And that enables you to really get very, very fine-grained with what you shoot with which ammo type. And so there might be some like heavily armored battleship that's like angled to me, and I'm like, okay, there's a bunch of cruisers shooting it. We're all setting fires. I'm just going to use HE. Fire chance is really high. But then while I'm doing that, my cruiser does something stupid. In other battleships, even with gunfeeder, you might not be able to actually get to the AP in time. But with rep, and so you're likely to stay on AP, and probably not be that effective against that nose-in angling battleship. But because I can shell switch in less than 10 seconds, that stupid cruiser that comes out and goes like, oh, I'm just going to do a game of 10, you're very likely to be able to catch them. So I use it all the time, yeah. It basically gives you the freedom to switch to HE without having to worry about not being able to get back to AP in time. Greystroke, I'm sorry. Nice, Hangman, nice. Just don't tell Jirek. 8,000 battles. As long as they're not all in Hermelin. Right, so what are we gonna do? What are we going to do? Let's have a look. Carrier. I guess we could do the ARP ships. We do like ARP Ashigara or something. Oh. Hello. Wow, okay. I haven't played this for a while. Go and buy a Hydro module. Coupon. Beautiful. Hydroplane thingy doodle. Let's turn that around to that way around. Oh. Thank you. Alright, do we have... Yes, we do. Is a 21 as high as you can get? For the moment, yes. Never underestimate Wargaming's ability to go, hey, we're going to do 24 now. It's going to cost you 10 million XP. And if you scoff at that, just think whether you considered 21 points was possible when it used to be 19. Okay, so we're on 15.6 range, 11.5 concealment, 10 kilometer top range, no spotter plane. Both right. Yep. Super commanders, yeah, might happen. Ooh. Donald's 43, 43, and a Caracciolo in a division. Remind me to stay away from them. So hopefully they'll be very farmable for me. So Cachalot will be here. Nah. Schneemann. Viper. This has the sad torpedo angles. That's what I think of as the non-premium angles. You gonna smoke where I'm at somewhere? Not as bad as Sherman. No, that's in terms of angering me. No, that's true. I might spot it as well. Yeah. Yeah, you know you should stop inside your own smoke, right? Right? Smoke plume is not too small, but it's also not too big. Here come the triplets. I have some extremely large HE. What's my fight chance? 20? Holy crap. Well, off to a great start. Evening, John Lee. Oh my god, I'm doing terribly. Only I had thought to load AP as I came around this turn. Only I could aim. I just changed HP, AP, and then HP. I just changed to HP source, and then back again. I didn't think that you were going to do a U-turn. But you did do a U-turn. Oh man, it's very brave of you to go towards the Sharnhost. %, fire chance per shell. No, don't shield me. Yeah. No, cricket, you can't shoot me from the middle. Good. My turn. Emperor Bismarck. The gun angles on this thing are shit. Like Seattle. In fact, I think it might be worse than Seattle. Ding, 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 ding. I'm still spotted. That's interesting. Them in the hats. Who is in here somewhere? You quite like Seattle? What is wrong with you? Sean Horst. Go, little radar. Why are there no waves? There are waves, look. You know how big a ship is? You know how big a warship is? These waves are huge. These things are gargantuan. Bada boop. He's all looking at me. Go on then. Yeah. The game also has tsunamis, you just don't feel the other. Yeah, maybe. Could be one going underneath us right now, we wouldn't know. Goes about the same speed as a pan-European torpedo. Ow. What exactly are the ships down at sea doing? Because they're certainly not shooting this guy. Ow. Oh, they're shitting the Congo. Fair enough. Shadow Reaper TV. Are they even real? Don't get that started again. Boo star yesterday. If we're not thinking about it, is it even... Yes. Yes, it's real. We don't create things with our minds. Except purple, that's true, but purple's not real to start with. What? I was robbed. Exactly. We didn't imagine Pluto into existence. We found it. To quote Morpheus, peace and quiet, your body makes it real. Mind makes it real. And then you start bleeding out your mouth. But on the plus side, you can just like download Kung Fu, which is really cool. Okay, I hope that they are dealing with that Hatsuhara over there. Download Kung Fu in our world too. I guess so. Is there a map with bad weather? Yeah, there are. So when the maps load in, there are different skyboxes. I had my fingers on the wrong keys then, and it really confused me. There are different skyboxes that have different weather effects. So the quality of the day, like some days are bright and sunny, some days are sort of dark and dreary. You get a bit of rain sometimes at the beginning of a match. Like there's one map where it can start foggy. The whole map starts completely foggy, and then gradually the fog lifts. I love that. So good. Literally at the beginning of the match you can't see anything, and then gradually the fog lifts and everything sort of appears. It's really cool. There are also sort of roving storms, so there are some conditions where a storm can spawn and move through the map as you're playing. It's not completely visually instantiated. A lot of it is sort of game mechanical, but it does have a visual element. You sort of see the storm cell. Look at that amazing Scharnhorst dispersion. Why am I on AP? Whoop. Oh, you didn't need that. Whoop. What color would you say this one is? Not quite pink, it's like salmon. Yeah, I would call that salmon. Copper is not. The thing is, the map lighting can change the color quite considerably. I would say salmon. Mauve? It's definitely not mauve. Mauve is a blue shade. Fuchsia? It's a little bit light for fuchsia. The tone, I guess the tone is close to like clean copper, yeah. Please fix the click to fire bug. The one that I always complain about, that everyone seems to suggest is just my imagination or my mouse or something. Maybe it's your mouse stats. It's not my mouse. Maybe it's your brain stats. Not my brain. Then those people who are experiencing that bug, could you please say something? Because sometimes I feel like it's just me. And then when I talk to Killabin, he's like, no one else is reporting it. Please, if you are experiencing something like that with the game, please raise a ticket or put it in the bug reports channel in the official Discord. Or fill in the survey for the patch and put it in there. To make sure that Wargaming know that it's a thing that lots of people are experiencing, because if no one tells them, they don't know. It's not the mouse. Tomorrow's a holiday in North America. Do we get a holiday? Why would we get a holiday? No. The next holiday we have is August bank holiday, which is at the end of August? 25th of August. Yeah, our next public holiday is 25th of August, and then there is nothing until Christmas. So in the UK, we have this massive gap between the last weekend in August and Christmas, where there is nothing. All of our public holidays fall within like 60% of the year. And then there's this big chunk where there's literally nothing, and it's miserable. Yeah, June and Christmas. Wow, that's even worse. Need to get our acts together. Holiday being proposed sometime this fall. Yeah, so there's a bit of a movement to try and just, because there's this huge gap, just to try and get an extra public holiday somewhere in the second half of the year. Just to, you know, break it up a bit. So a lot of people are proposing some kind of remembrance thing in November. Or like we also don't have a national day. So there is no such thing as a UK national holiday. Not a thing. Because even those public holidays are different in the different parts of the UK. But just because it's a bank holiday in England doesn't mean that it's going to be a bank holiday in Scotland, for example. So there's some talk of some kind of national day, but then that brings up politics of devolution and things like that, so that's not going to happen. Kind of tricky. Empire Day? Yes, for obvious reasons, that's not a thing anymore. The King's birthday, so we do get a public holiday for the official King's birthday, close to it. But again, that's in part of the year where we have loads of holidays. We need something later. Don't we? Isn't one of the May bank holidays the official birthday of the monarch, sort of? Because there's May Day, and then there's the late May bank holiday. I've always thought that that was to celebrate the Trooping of the Colour. Is it not? This is the problem. We don't name our holidays. It's just like, oh, we just get a day off this Monday. Why? It isn't? Okay. It aligns with it, though. More or less around the same time. It's Whitsun. Okay. Yeah, that's all we should do, Brett. Yeah, we should hold some kind of TV contest for a new one. Make sure their birthday's in October. There we go. Done. The Trooping of the Colour is the official birthday of the monarch, not the actual birthday of the monarch. Right. Well, at least we might end up with someone fun. And elected. An annual UK King game show where the winner gets to be king for the following year. I think that's called, like, you know, the government, isn't it? Every few years we have a game show and we elect, you know, the new one. I'm pretty sure you've just described democracy. Alright, we are mid-tier. It's gonna be a subweb. 7k? 6k. There's only 3 judges and 2 of them are Simon Cowell. Simon Callan is 2 cheek implants. You don't think the M4 is a thing? Only that were true. I have spent thousands and thousands and thousands of hours driving on that effing road. Arrakis is too dry for such nonsense, yes. Oop. Oop. Aw. Alright, so we get the Huggies. Do we know which submarine we have? No. Ignis Purgatio. Has anyone seen the movie? Shit, what's it called? Enclave? The movie about the election of the Pope, with lots and lots of famous actors. Actually pretty good. I seen it. You think it's fantastic? It's also inaccurate. But the movie. Dan Brown, no. Everyone's dying. Everyone's dying. I'm gonna use the smokescreen to turn out. Flounder, do not get in my way. Bishimark. Is it Bismarck? No, it's a Bishimark. Run away! Apparently. Alright, let's go, dog, and see if there's anything in my spotting range. Guess there is. No, there isn't. We are currently losing. Pagotio is going a very long way away. Yeah. Anakin. Anakin, who was born on the 4th of July 2010. Potentially the 7th of April. If they're doing it wrong. We are losing. PG, I'm gonna make you waste your smoke screen. Z31, do not get spotted. Why are you out of your smoke? Or there were. But why would it start with a 0? Just in case they need room for expansion? It might have been 40,710 Anakins. There's quite a lot of Star Trek fans. They're using the Star Trek canon. You feel like most Star Trek fans would know Anakin isn't Star Trek? That'd be a cool collab, though. Q turns up. Have you met my friend Anakin? Because the Q could just, you know, just conjure him. Conjure a different character from a different cinematic universe. For a Q, that's like, do that before lunch. Would it be an amazing collab? Yes. Why would it not be an amazing collab? Yeah. Boop. Even Q cannot compete with the power of the Disney lawyers. Oh, you might be right, actually. Yeah, you might have found the one true counter. The dark side. Oh, no, wait, no. Are we saying the Disney lawyers are the dark? Yeah, of course we are. Yeah, yeah. I got it. I'm with you. Ah. Boop. Boop. Stop being mean to me. Team, if any of you would like to help, that would be great. Be amazing. Q versus Palpatine. I'd watch that. Hello. You appear to have strayed into my thingy, doodle. There, Fiji. No, 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 no. Oh, the Flanders decided to turn around and come back. Oh, you're about to eat tops. Oink. Is it a Miyoko clone? Yes. I'm not sure if it actually says that in the thing with the new, yeah, it does. Yeah, so unfortunately it doesn't get the premium torp angles. This gets the tech tree only backwards torp angles. Which makes it a little bit less pleasant to play than some of the premiums. Still good. Which is fortunate, because there's like 20 of them. If you watch Top Gun Maverick, is there any chance that Tom Cruise dies? You should ask the expert in Top Gun Maverick, TC Freer. He is a certified Top Gun Maverick expert. He is a Top Gun superfan. Salmon, I really need you to dive. Please? Please dive. How was that not a homing torp? Where the hell am I spotted? Oh. Have enough range. Well, that was pants. Oh, the Flandra's done another U-turn. This Flandra's done more U-turns than someone who's done a lot of U-turns. AMD Duron 1200. Why? More U-turns than drunk drive on a roundabout. There you go. It's summoned dog helmet. That's true. Ding, 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 ding. Don't look at the torpedoes. Shoot the Talon. Honk. Honk.
Scottish Racer is subbed for 5 months total at tier 1.
Whee! Scottish Racer, thank you very much for the 5 months. And you said 3 months, then thank you very much for the 5 months. And a boop. And a boop. Colin McRae? Maybe it is Colin McRae. Possible. What other Scottish racers do we know? Is Damon Hill Scottish? Isn't there an F1 driver who's Scottish? Oh, there's a Scottish Coulthard? Is he Scottish? Oh yeah, he is, isn't he? David Coulthard. I always get confused by his surname because it looks French. Coulthard. Jackie Stewart. It's almost like there's not much to do in Scotland except drive around the amazing roads. It's almost like they have some of the most beautiful roads in the world and everyone goes out driving. So they produce some really good drivers. Stats not Bill Nye. I don't think I can topple Bill Nye from his throne. I do, however, like Bill Nye. Dario Franchitti. That does not sound like a very Scottish name. I'll take your word for it. Why is there a tectonic plate in the South Atlantic called Scotia? I have no idea. Even know that was a thing. Scotia Plate is a minor tectonic plate located in the Southern Ocean between South America and Antarctica. It's characterized by its almost entirely submerged nature. Scotia Sea being the prominent feature within the plate's boundaries. The Scotia Plate takes its name from the steam yacht Scotia of the Scottish National Antarctic Expedition of 1902 to 1904, which is the expedition that made the first bathymetric study of the region. There you go. Named after a boat. Don't worry, Flandra. You're gonna have to make another U-turn. It's fine. You've done this 10 times before. Sure, you will execute it perfectly. Go on, just keep that rudder. Just keep it hard right. You'll be fine. Back you go. All the way back. Let's go. They've cancelled the U-turn. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Maybe this time I won't do a U-turn. Maybe I'll just do a 90-degree turn. Dario drove Indy cars, but from Blackburn in Scotland. Interesting. You recognize the constant U-turns? We're gonna lose by them camping.
Crop this, Stats. Crop this, Stats. Good luck. Crop this. Go, bet you can't crop this, Stats. Bet you can't crop this, Stats. Ah.
What do you call 2 crows? Attempted murder.
Nozzlebeam gave 100 bits.
Absolutely terrible. The first match was fine. That match was fine from my point of view. It's just that we lost. Team did not team particularly well. Not you. You did not come bearing bad jokes. For those of you who have arrived recently, I'm trying not to talk quite as much as I normally do. Because I spent 7 hours talking constantly yesterday. And my throat is feeling... No, it's not. It's okay. I just want to make sure it stays okay. Then I can rest it all day tomorrow and hopefully it'll be fine. Also, I refilled my Jakemans. Something I might give up for Lent. What, my voice? No screaming. I am having to be careful not to go like, ah, like I normally do. Sound is real, purple isn't real, and Boo Star is weird. That's what we learned yesterday. And don't forget you're all still gooey ducks. Or clams. I feel kind of bad that that person that came in, I think their name was James. They were a little bit odd. They asked a really good question. It's a shame that we were in the middle of like the meat of the topic. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, I've had a few really nice comments. Appreciate them. You're a bivalve, nice. I'm running. Alright, what we got? We have a Pinkalot. Bunch of cruisers. Only 3 battleships. I think this might be a new player. hold the new player in their natural environment. Hey, Ratty. Oh, you're at the cabin? You put it on the TV? Nice. Yeah, if anyone missed, you know, all or part of that stream that I did last night about Tsunami, where we covered a whole bunch of different stuff, obviously the VOD is available, so if you want to watch the VOD on Twitch or on YouTube, it's there. I do have like a to-do list item to download the Twitch chat as a video and then put them together and then upload it properly to YouTube with a bit of editing. That might take me a little while. The VOD is there if anyone wants it. And learn a little bit about waves. Ow. I was robbed. I was totally robbed. Right, I need to go dark before the Ismail comes around that corner. Nah. Oh, he's not actually behind the island. Okay. I don't think he likes me. Rock Dodger or Robbed Dodger? What corner? Yeah, I thought he was behind the island. Was not. Oh. Alright, let's change into farming mode. Although I might have to go and try and get this sub. He's kind of in there. As long as the Molotov stays down there, we should be able to. Voxel? Been there a few times. Have I played the Isle? No, I haven't. I've watched other people play them. Is that a bronze Scharnhorst? Chocolate? Good Scharnhorst? I think Grumbles has played the Isle. But there's a few very similar games that all came out at the same sort of time. Like Sons of the Forest. Because it's that kind of game, isn't it? Milk Chocolate Scharnhorst. This is what that camo reminds me of. It reminds me of the Galaxy.
903 resubbed for 36 months total at tier 1.
Reminds me of the Galaxy chocolate wrapper. Please don't notice that I'm here. Just in case. Hi. Can I guess where in Vauxhall? Yes. Vauxhall Bridge, obviously. Friend's dog was called Vauxhall. That's pretty good. I'm guessing they were named after Vauxhall the car, not Vauxhall the place. There's still an angry Ismail down there, and apparently there's a food in as well. Okay. Can I dodge these? The station? sure if I've ever been to a Vauxhall station. Opal? Opal's a pretty good name for a dog. I think gemstones in general work quite well for pets. Nah. Tourmaline? Yeah. I mean, you can shorten it. Hermy. Aquamarine? I don't know where this Fujin's gone. I'm gonna go deal with this Molotov. Uh-huh. Probably behind there. Mm-hmm. Probably there. Where are you, Molly? Oh, you've gone that way. Okay. Three things aiming at me, including the Ismail. No, I'm not that stupid. Molotov is playing this corner so well. Thanks for the double fire, that's great. Requesting support. You're at the back. Well, Fujin's gone around me. Fudge. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. Please F off. Please F off. Thank you. Running away. It'd be amusing if I taught the Fujin after as many times he tried to do me. Yeah, exactly. How can we leave this Leon on such low health? Also, why is the Leon not shooting me? Oh my god. Can we kill him? Nah. Oh my god, he got to a heal. beer. Only that worked. Normandy, you need to get out of there. We are not exactly doing okay with the health situation. Cammy, I need you to spot for me. I don't think the Leon even noticed that I was there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It murdered the Normandy and is now coming after me. We have so much hit points on this team. You lucky son. Wow, you actually hit him. You hit him with the Taubes. Kimmy, you know you could use my spotting, right, to shoot these, man. These probably DCP to fire. Channeling my inner tier 1 hit point pool, yeah.
Monkeyman36996 resubbed with Prime for 4 months total. Rocket launch detected.
I'm not gonna get to see this Atlanta, am I? Thank you very much, Monkey Man, for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much for using your Bezos bucks. Yeah, I only got a minute and a half to do it though, that's the problem. Because once this, and it's going to be less than that once this Atlanta caps. Now it's 50 seconds. And if this Atlanta has a brain, it'll stay behind the island. Nothing I can do. Alright, so that makes that 50-50 so far. 2-2. Ooh, I didn't check naval battles. 112-63. Good job.
Pagoda 77 resubbed with Prime for 39 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Pagoda, thank you very much for the second Prime. Thank you very much for the 39 months. That's a long time. I'm glad I didn't break my sub alerts. I was trying to fix the tier 1, the brand new tier 1 sub alert, which is broken at the moment. Because Twitch changed something and I haven't updated my code. And I was trying to fix it and I didn't fix it. But I'm glad I didn't break everything else. That's good. Let's do one more and then I think I might need a break.
kills people!
Hey, Carl.
Courage is resubbed for 4 months total at tier 1. Hype train started.
Carriages, thank you very much for the 4 months. That's very kind of you. You have started a hype train. Okay, now we're bottom tier. Oof, there's a Lennon. There is a Lennon. Is Hotaka known as a secondary ship? Because that is a full balls to the wall secondary
I am
build.
the best CV man on the earth.
Cape Sponty gave 200
Is it
bits.
actually? Okay.
Level 1 completed.
Oh, of course, it's one of the experimental, isn't it? In that case, that makes sense. Bonty, thank you very much for another 200 biddies. That's very kind of you. I was thinking of Iwami. Which it is not. Alright, how long is it going to be before I get one-shotted by a Lenin? Let's find out. I don't think we're going to get the Lenin because they should spawn there in theory.
Well, I don't give a shit about stats. I stopped caring about stats probably like 3-4 years ago, if I ever did care about stats to begin with.
Commander_Waldy74 gave 101 bits.
Thank you very much, Valdi, for the 101. Shed a tear was the experimental sitcom. Wow, knows how many people are going to be like, oh, where's my ship gone? There's going to be so many people who are pissed off. There's going to be so many people who didn't realize that they were being removed. Valdi, thank you very much for another 10 biddies. Alright, we are here to farm the Minnesota. I'm sure the Minnesota thinks that it is here to kill me. Oh, come on.
Jim Aladra subbed for 55
Why
months
is everyone
total
suddenly
tier 1.
subbing? What's going on? Thank you for the denial of service attack. Jim lad, thank you. I mustn't do that. Don't do that. It's not a good plan. Jim lad, thank you very much for the 55 months. No pirating today. Thank you so much. Matey. I'm doing a pirate voice today. Too much tsunamiing. Farm in Minnesota, back to your childhood. Oh, Minnesota stopped. I thought he was going to keep going. Oh, we got the Bwiska. I didn't hit the Bwiska, but we got the Bwiska. Turn this party boat around. What new feature? Didn't you ask me this a few days/weeks ago, Haggis Killer?
When I was young, I really wanted to be an oyster shucker. Now that I am older, I have abandoned my shellfish ambitions.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Thank you very much. That's the kind of joke that I reuse for Grumble stream. Haggis, yeah, didn't you ask me this a couple of weeks ago? because what I said was I would like them to do more advertising for the game. I believe that was my answer. You didn't? Someone else did. Yes, the new feature that I would like to see is more advertising. More ships for cash? No. More advertising of people coming to the game. More advertising of the game. Not more advertising in the game. More advertising of the game. Outside the game. And hell, I don't think you should have gone past that island, really. Honestly. Because there's a lot of stuff up there, all shooting you. You've basically picked a 4v1. I'm quite sure why.
Hype train over. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everyone. Just a reminder that I'm trying not to talk too much today, so forgive me for being a little bit less talky than normal. You got this emote, you don't know what it's for. Is that a hype emote? Because most of those now don't make any sense. Although there have been a few cute ones recently. I've immediately forgotten what they are, but I remember thinking at the time, oh, that's really cool. I should remember that I have that. And then never do. Well, we have 3 cabs. You have all the hype train emotes, Bunty? I think I've now got all the batch from the current batch. Stop getting the hype chests. Birthday emotes? There's like hundreds of hype emotes now. Yeah, if you participate in a hype train and you don't get a chest, I think you have all of them. What I don't know is whether you can get. So let's say you've got all of the current batch. I don't know if you can then get hype emotes from previous batches, or whether it closes. I think it closes. Hi. Ad boop. Let go. Stop. Put me down. Put me down. You're an emergency board for guide. Thank you. I used to do a lot of raising for the UK Guide Dogs charity. Won't be calling that out in the park? I'm just trying to imagine the kind of things that you would call along with the name. Here, Hope. Hopey, hopey, hopey. Go Go on then, Hope. What's bad about that? Come, I suppose come would be bad. Hope. Yeah. I think guide dog training is mostly positive reinforcement, so I don't think there'd be too much negative. Shark. Yeah. People sponsor to name them? Oh, you just let them have free reign? That's dangerous. Yeah, when I was a teenager, me and one of my friends from school, we did quite a lot of fundraising for the guide dogs. We, as a reward, we got to go and visit one of the training centers. It was really, really interesting. All the puppies. I love Labradors and Golden Retrievers, and of course most guide dogs are Golden Retrievers. That was a nice day. Got to meet a lot of the trainers, got to meet some of the new owners who were coming in to like train with their dogs. Super interesting. The humans have to go through nearly as much training as the dogs do. Oh, maybe the same 140. Yeah, maybe the same one. I forget where it was now. This was the 90s. Okay. Well, thank you for doing that. It's the charity that I feel quite invested in. So thank you for doing that, because that's an important job. There's a lady around here who fosters, you know, does the introduction training for puppies for the guide dogs. And of course, not all of them end up becoming viable. Like some of them are just not the right material. And back when I had my dog, I used to stop in and listen to them talking, because quite often, because they got the puppy with them, quite often they would draw a bit of a crowd. And it was really interesting stopping and talking to them about the experience of bringing up the puppies and trying to figure out which ones are going to be the right stuff and which ones are not going to be the right stuff. I just find it really funny that a dog can like can fail basic training essentially.
Meep,
it's quite funny.
Meep,
Sarah Bear.
meep.
Hello, Sarah Bear. Meep meep to you. I hope that you are well. Adam over on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing? Have I thought about getting another dog? No, I don't want to get another dog because A, they're ridiculously expensive. So Maisie, big dog, but Maisie cost me anywhere up to about £300 a month. And I just don't have that money spare to have another dog. Because once you add up, you know, insurance and vet fees and food and equipment and all that kind of stuff, random expenses, it adds up a lot. They're quite expensive. So, because basically you're keeping a small, you know, human in the house. And I just don't have the cash. And also, they're a bit of an anchor. I haven't utilized the fact since I lost Maisie to not be anchored. But I like the feeling at the moment of not having to worry about leaving the house. And leaving her on her own, because that was a real problem back up, especially when I was working. Trying to work it in so that I could make sure that she didn't spend a whole day at home was difficult. So yeah. To get a rat, I've been thinking about maybe getting something small. So I don't know what though, like a little Daegu or a mouse or just something small. fish. But again, all those things have costs associated with them. I would rather not have. I am slowly sort of accidentally getting more plants. So it's kind of plants is happening.
How much do these torps do? Tom, they do go fuck yourself. But they only do go fuck yourself if you take the go fuck yourself commander skill. If you don't take the go fuck your commander self skill, they'll do 6 damage.
The secret to life is to handle every situation like a dog. If you can't play with it, eat it or bury it, just pee on it and walk away.
Commander Wildy 74 gave 100 bits.
Good advice. I adopted a bee. I adopted a cat. The ginger neighbor cat, came by today. And as it came into the garden, because I was already in the garden, as it came into the garden, it kind of chattered at me for the first time. It's the first time it's kind of meowed at me. So I think we're friends now. It came running up to me. It's like, came running up to me. So I think we're friends. Came up to me and kind of like went like that on my leg. Do the meow act thing, yeah. But no, it just came running straight up to me. And then I heard its owner, who lives 2 doors down, I heard its owner calling to it. And it was really funny because when he called the cat's name, the cat just like went like wide-eyed and looked straight at me as if to say, do I have to go back now? Because it was calling it for dinner. And it only just arrived, pretty much. So I had to come back in the house and shut the door so the cat would go back to its owner. I'm like, I don't want to get accused of like stealing someone's cat. Cat phrases, I've seen this. Yeah. Telling you to get out of his garden? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, this cat is, I've never been a big fan of ginger cats, but it's very friendly. During lockdown, several people tried to steal your cat. The problem is, though, if you let a cat out, like this cat, it's just out. And, you know, this is a fairly rural area, so it can wander quite a long way through the fields and whatever. And so it probably, you know, could potentially have quite a big territory, and it's been shown that some domestic cats in the countryside have like huge territories. And I think if you own a cat and you let it out, it becomes everyone's cat, because the cats will just go places. You know, I've had to stop this cat. I'm not going to let it come in the house. But this cat really wants to come in the house and nose around. I don't want to encourage that. So I've had to make sure I keep the door shut when I go out. It's a sneaky little bugger. They're built on a plane of reality 90 degrees off from ours. Does that explain why they appear stupid? I've become staff, yeah, probably. Head scratching staff. Close windows, yeah, exactly. Yep. Otherwise, I'll end up with a cat in the house, and I don't want the cat in the house. Best pets are someone else's pets, but like you've got to accept if you let your cat out to roam free, it ain't not your cat anymore. It's the community's cat. Especially as this cat, I know, because I see it doing it, uses my raised beds where I grow my vegetables as a toilet. And especially earlier in the season where there's no real plants showing. And so I've cleaned up after this cat, right? I've cleaned its litter box, essentially. Many, 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 many times. And so I feel like I'm owed some, you know, cat time. I've put in some of the maintenance work on this cat. I'm owed some cat, you know? Hook up 240 volts to the litter box? Yeah, maybe. No, I don't want to do that. It's fine. I've developed a tactic now where I have a decoy. I'll make a very inviting looking tub of soil somewhere in the garden, and then it uses that, and it leaves everything else alone. It works. Right, I'm going to go and take another little comfort break, and then I'll be back. And then, unless Templar wants to finish Aquila, we'll probably carry on with this. Oh, hi, Templar. Yeah, this one's currently on 3 too. So we've got to do Ashigara. We also need to do one of the other ARP ships. I think Haguro is in the same position. So we have to do both of these, and they're just copies of each other, of course. This one's red. This one's salmonish. I can do whatever. Okay. I'm going to go and have a pee.
Isn't Bert's Kingdom, Brunel said.
StatsBloke, the stats whisperer.
This is where I find out the Devastation has a radar or something.
What?
This is where I find out the Devastation. I don't know anything about that ship, so this is where I find out what gimmicks it has.
He's going for me. I'm trying to take out the sub here, though. Ah, fuck. I think I'm down. Yeah.
One. He's keeping down.
DCP.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I wasn't able to deal with the sub while he was on my side.
No, it's tricky. It's tricky. Hello. Goodbye.
Hey,
Ringmaster, don't label me as Ringmaster. That has implications. I'm not the Ringmaster. Shut up, you two. Jesus Christ. Can't say anything. My approach to this game is the same as War Thunder. What are you driving? A tank.
He's driving a lack of speed.
I think it's left ear.
Yeah, left ear. Excuse me. Speedy saddle boy coming through.
It's slow and steady, and it gets the job done.
Get the lamppost.
Now, how do you feel about it, huh?
Fantastic.
Which one of us didn't stack it into the lamppost?
Wait, hold on. Why is there another?
Comment, did you stop? You had to put... Oh, really? I just won the match! I just won the frigging match! Thank you very much, Templar. Go home. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's awkward. Oh, look. It's Templar. Also, I'm really hungry. I have nuts. What, chat, is your favourite nut? Mine?
Isn't Bert's Kingdom, Brunel said.
StatsBloke says Rero.
Your favourite nut is D's nuts? Cashews? Cashews are nice. But I find They're very fatty, obviously. And they're not that flavorful. Okay. Gary on YouTube. Hello. Pistachios. I love pistachios. Especially pistachio ice cream. Coconuts? I cannot stand coconut. Cashews seem to be quite popular. Ben doesn't like nuts. Ben's like, oh god, they're talking about nuts. I'm off. Have I ever had to crack walnuts all day? No, I can't say I have.
Commander_Wildy74 said.
Templar's plan for the next few matches is to protect the back of the map.
I wouldn't object to that because I'm about to play Aquila. Donuts. Walnuts in a coffee and walnut cake. Yes. Isn't there a cashew nut that isn't really a nut? I feel like a lot of nuts aren't really nuts. A lot of fruits aren't really fruits. A lot of things that are fruits aren't fruits. You know what I mean? Right, let's turn down the engine sound before I deafen everyone. Alright, so don't forget that we are 7-0 on this one. This could potentially become a 10-0 ship. Peely nuts. Can't say I've ever come across a peely. In the UK, at weddings we have a tradition where you get a little bag of almonds. They're coated in sugar. I like those. Nope, Templar is an Akizuki. He's using the, what it's called, like it stops people seeing when you're in battle. You think almonds are the worst nuts? I like almonds.
Commander_Wildy74 said.
Templar will now demonstrate the use of the new Aquila side armor.
Yep. Alright, this is a 2-carrier game. Oh, just the sugar ones? What don't you like about the sugar ones? Time to remove a CV? Yeah. Problem with that is there's usually a lot of stuff in between you and the CV, so I've not actually had the chance to do that, really, playing this ship. Because it relies on there being a path from you to the carrier. Hi. Will do. Alright. Sound's coming over this way towards the island. Gonna have a look over A for Templar. Thank you all. It is right on the cat border. And you get a U-69 as well. Oh, Belios, don't turn that way. Yeah, turn that way. And boop. Ooh.
Sarah Bay said,
Meep. Meep. The way she said that. Meep. Like a statement of fact. Meep. You know what I think? Meep. One of the two, either the destroyer or the sub, is coming across the cap. In Doctor Who, the Meep are a very nasty alien species. Are they really? Maybe Sarah is trying to tell us that there are Meeps. As a warning. Oh, Benson, nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's there? Not the Gallant, must be the 69. Must be the sub. Let's go and have a look. I'm assuming this Heinrich is going to burn to death, however, let's just make sure, because if it gets to the end of that, yeah, there is. Gets to the end of that and doesn't burn to death, that would be a shame.
Photo said,
Knock knock. What's there? RS_Templar 103.
How did you... Okay. Good job. Good job, Elias. Well caught. No, that really was kill secured because that ship was in danger of going dark, DCPing the fire, and running a heal. And that was not happening on my watch. One of the most powerful things a carrier can do is finish things that would otherwise have got away with it. Hello! Oh boy, are you in trouble. Are you in trouble, my friend? Hopefully. Blech. Get him! Go on, get him. Nice. They call him hipper, hipper, faster than lightning. True build. And whoop. Temple got to do one of your favorite things. You can live vicariously through Temple, it's okay. Boop. Is this Haggis from our chat? This Haggis from our chat is called Mad Haggis with an E in it. Seems like a bit of a coincidence to me. Here comes the yoink! The wild haggis it might be. Oh, no, I'm gonna let him have it. I'm gonna let him have it. I'm gonna stay my hand. Now he's going, no, kill it, you bastard! Dance! Because now he's on for a kraken. You just ran the middle on two brothers twice, what, up then down in the same match? It's not you, Haggis Killer. We do also have a Mad Haggis. Just wondering. Just watching stuff, so you are watching me. Thank you very much for doing so. Don't know, don't care. That is a philosophy that I can get behind. I live much of my life in the don't care, don't know, don't care kind of state of mind. No coinky dinks. No cow winky dinks. You haven't done today's Wordle? Oh no, disaster. Will Templar be able to murder one of the carriers before the gator gets there? I don't think so. Heal is too powerful? It's pants. It's terrible. And I have no business getting 8-0 in this ship. Meet your new ship. Yeah. Lots of people are complaining about that. Meet your new ship once you buy it. Oh, left, life is peaceful there. Did he get it? No. Well, like I was saying before, Seabank, in order to have the opportunity to do that, it's kind of tricky because on most maps, there's something in between you and the carrier. And so either you have to spend a really long time going all the way around the edge, which is usually not a good idea for your team, because they don't have the spotting, you're not doing anything. So even if you do eventually kill the CV doing it, it takes you a long time. And then the entire time you're doing that, your team doesn't have a carrier. Or you try and go straight, but there's stuff in between and you just end up losing loads of planes to flying through AA. Or like you're flying along and you're like, oh, actually, that's a really good target. I'll attack that. And you end up not actually getting there. So the number of times where like the C parts, as it were, and you can just fly up the middle and hit it is not that common. In Ronk, do the ships you don't get 50, do you go back to them? Yeah, I have to keep playing them. So usually I stick with that ship until it's done. Sometimes I'll take a break, but quite often I'll just stick with it. So, yeah, I just keep playing it until it's done, usually. And sometimes that can be 30, 40 games. Usually not. Sometimes it can be. The vast majority of the ships get done in 10. Oh, you're trying Rogue? So quite a few people have picked up this idea. But don't forget, like, you can make it your own. You don't have to do my version. So some people have picked this up and done it for like specific ships they like, or they've made the scope a lot smaller in terms of tier and class. So they might say, I'm going to do all my tier 10s, or I'm going to do all my tier 10 destroyers, or I'm going to do all my destroyers, or whatever it happens to be. So and change it to suit yourself, make it a little bit of a challenge. You try to get 30%. Okay, so we're now on 8-0. Shall we do a prediction, chat? And it's just going to be, will this end up at 10-0? That's it. That's the prediction. There is a prediction above the chat. You can also get to it via the button underneath the chat window. If you're on mobile, you're on your own. And it's either, will I get to 10-0? Or will I not get to 10-0? So this is essentially the same as blue is win-win. Pink is any other result from the next 2 games. One of each or 2 losses. $78, 218. Let's get going. This is an interesting one because the pink chance is much, much higher. But we've gone 8-0. Will Templar make it to 10-0? Friedenspall, thank you. Hello, how you doing? I make my own bongo emote with me going like that. I might do that. It might be fun. Because then I can use it. Because the benefit to being a streamer with lots of emote slots is that you can use the emotes yourself. Alright. They've got an Arona's whale. Only 1 cruiser. I'm starving hungry. I should have gone food shopping on Thursday, but I didn't do it. So I basically don't have any food in the house, really. My dinner was a bowl of boiled carrots. That's what I had. A bowl of boiled carrots and half a cucumber. if it's an animation of me, Yak. I don't need an artist because it's just video. Yeah, found a Jaeger. Found a Jaeger and an enemy Akizuki. I don't think the Slava knows what they're doing. That impression. A teabag emote? No, because other streamers have that. Jam has that. I think Bin has that. Also, I don't actually drink that much tea. I am way more of a coffee drinker. The Slava is just turning to avoid me, I think. Slava, I will literally turn you the whole way around. Leftover Korean style chicken, that sounds amazing. This is way too much of an angle. Used to reset the dairy line for lols. Salt the dairy line never again. No, that's the reset that I currently have halfway done. Hopefully I should be able to make some progress with the video tomorrow. On my day off. Got him! Well, that was quite good. I thought that was quite skillful. Personally. Alright, let's go and top the car on the 999. Just got some late evening chicken jalfrezi. Oh man, don't make me hungry. I am seriously hungry. Not sure I can deal with food talk right now. Because I can't even go like, oh, it's okay, I'll eat after the stream. Because I can't. Because I don't have any food in. Okay, so Hornet's gone right down into the corner. That Carolina's beached. In front of all of these ships. Hidden Akizuki crouching wreck, yep. No, I was using the shells of the ships shooting at it to get the depth. And then I just guessed how far over it would go. He's gonna die. What do I think about the YouTube age verification BS? So... It's a very complicated topic. I think the problem in the UK, at least, is that government is using age verification policy to... Hang on, wait. Are you in a team? You're in team 2. I'm not answering your question. Your question is a cunning ploy to stop me from concentrating. If you want to ask me later, I'll answer later. I have seen through your cunning schemes. My opinion, Telsneg, is the popular counter opinion. Whatever you've heard people say about like why it's a stupid idea is what I think, probably. You have a wave question? How exciting. Oh, Masagande, Masagande. Masagande, nice. Let's just make sure this Jaeger isn't doing crouching Jaeger, hidden Jaeger. Buster style. Thank you very much for the follow. Hi, Jaeger. You wouldn't be lurking there to talk my Iowa, would you? In short, despite being one field from the coast, you don't think a tsunami can get to you. Is it a field of sponges? Is it a field of mops? Is it a field of nappies? Mangroves. Field of meeps. Are meeps particularly absorbent? Are they known for their hydrophilic properties? Oh, Wales is in the way. Okay, I see. Don't forget, waves go around corners. $200 meters, you should be pretty safe. What's Carbine gonna do to Rexford? Is Carbine known for turning up and wrecking coastlines? Hmm. 200-foot cliff, yeah, that's probably pretty good. One down. Very briefly on the age verification thing. The government in the UK has introduced legislation requiring companies to introduce age verification in front of adult content of all sorts. And which includes not just the obvious kind of websites, but also things like Discord and Reddit and places like that where more adult images get shared. And just topics in general. However, the way the legislation has been implemented and the way the age verification has been implemented doesn't do the thing it's designed to do. Because if an adult can work out how to use software to get around that, or how to just verify their age using false data, then a kid can do exactly the same thing. And kids are way more technologically savvy than people who've grown up without the internet. And they'll just do it. As soon as one person in that kid's friend group learns how to do it, they can all do it. And so if there is a technological way to bypass that mechanism, it becomes useless. And the problem is that a lot of these age verification companies, like it's been really rushed. A lot of the websites have like had, because they don't want to lose the market, they've gone like, oh crap, it's okay, so we have to do something. And then, of course, a bit like with the PPE during COVID, all these companies pop up suddenly offering this service, and it's just bullshit. Because all they're doing, all you have to do is submit some kind of ID. They're not verifying the ID in any way. And then suddenly you have a tick in the box and you can go onto the website. But people are using, you know, like just grab a random picture off the internet. You like take a picture of someone else, grab a random model picture off of, you know, some stock website. Use AI to generate an image. Like anything will work with this technology. And it's just a tick box that you have to do. It doesn't have to be true. And so it's not just adults that can do that. Anyone can do that. And you bet your ass that an 8-year-old can do that. And so it's completely ineffective, but it's dangerous because then the companies can go, well, we're fulfilling our child safety, you know, responsibilities. We're in compliance with the law, but the law's not protecting anyone. Not protecting the people it's supposed to be protecting. And so it's just a complete waste of time and money. And it just smears like an appearance of safety over the whole thing, where the government can wave their hands and go, oh, we're protecting kids. No, you're not. Not really. It's just complete farce. It's like the whole cookies law thing. That was also a farce. Do anything. So, so while I am obviously a proponent of child safety on the internet, then it needs to be done properly. I don't know what the answer is, but it needs to be done properly. And that's not the answer. There you go. That's my opinion. Usually I will have some kind of, and I think the answer is X, but in this case I have no idea. Alright, so that is match number 9 of 10, 9-0. Will we get this to 10-0 for... Holy shit, I didn't look at the points. It is 953,000 points on this. Looks like recent cajoling has encouraged you all to spend more points. 349,000 points from 10 people with a top bid of $250,000 on yes. 604,014 people on no, with again a top bid of $250,000. So basically, this is Digger for Team No against Voight for Team Yes. Those are your champions, chat. Digger and Voight. Fight. Out it again, I'm sorry. People can actually see that if they really care.
Commander_Wildy74 said.
Draw.
Roll on a draw.
So to be
lull.
clear, a draw is a loss. A draw counts as a loss in terms of the win rate, so it's a loss. Alright, bottom tier. Am I watching Richard? No, I've got sucked into watching Nautilus. Which I'm not 100% sure about. I'm kind of enjoying it, but it's a bit weird. The new one, it's a completely new series. Based on Jules Verne. It's okay. It's just a bit strange. It's got a bit of a sort of an Alice in Wonderland kind of feel to it. Surreal. Ow, 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 tier 8, ow. Oh, bottom tier carriers. Bottom tier carriers. Alright, I guess we're going to be helping this side. Stay away from the Salem. I didn't know there was a Salem. The problem with Cruiser AA is you don't know you're in it until you're in it. F for that squadron. That was actually 2 squadrons. Lion mommy. Hi, Adriatico. Piercing Panzer. That's a good name. Don't turn. I think the delay number is bullshit. I think the delay number is the delay plus a bit. I don't think the delay number includes that kind of breath where it goes tick 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 tick, stop, go. Prancing piercer. Yeah, they're going to be very heavy on this side. So maybe, because I'm not going to get anywhere near any of that, maybe this will be one of those matches where I can go up the middle, because it is currently clear, and go and harass the Yorktown. I think that's where this is going. Ship detected by enemy aircraft. I didn't mean to come in here. Don't escape behind your lumpy team, because then I have to come all the way up the middle and then turn right. Chasing you with his bombers, not for long. First of all, I just want to get rid of all these fighters. Notice how on the TAC map, where the ship is and where the autopilot line is completely different. They're not aligned at all. Yeah, Tirpitz, I don't think that's a great plan. What happened to our Ohio? Why has it reversed into a bay? Hello! Oh, I didn't hit him with my torps? How did I not hit him with my torps? How is that possible? Yeah, you see what I mean about not getting a chance to hit the carrier? It's just not... Most of the time, it's just not physically viable. Because I can't keep doing that. Postal 2 is free on GOG. I don't know what that is. My ship is detected by the enemy? What? Hi. What? My planes aren't detected. Oh, it's in front of me. I hadn't realized he was on that flank. Such a calming experience. Why can't we just have a traditional, like, awooga? That's all I want. Just a good old awooga. Give me some kind of awooga, and I will be happy. I'm in danger. I've just I've just flewed. Apparently that's now the past tense of fly. I've just flewed straight over his head. Oh no, Shamanto. Templar, I was hoping you'd have more hit points. No idea where he is. Not a clue. He's still up because my planes are spotted. Although actually at the moment I think he's at periscope because he can't see the Aquila. He can see my planes. Aha. Go, automatic ASW. Direct hit. Well, it's the same blob I flew into at the beginning. Let's see if it's any less horrendous this time. Boop. Thank you. Submarine removal services. Removal successful. What is in C10? Carrier. We know that. We can see it. Also, you're breaking the game rules. Excuse me, why can't you do unsportsmanlike conduct on enemy anymore? We're normal human beings. Uh-huh. The funny thing, so the interesting thing is when people do things like that, so the person that was pointing out the location of the Yorktown was the submarine that came after me. And normally when people do that, when they point out the location of the carrier, it's because they believe that the carrier somehow let them down. But the least amount of interaction goes on between submarines and carriers. Like, there is not much that a submarine can do to a carrier who's paying attention. And carriers can't do much to help submarines. So what that submarine thought that the carrier could do to help them, I'm not entirely sure. Can I just say, this is the biggest Sultana I have ever seen. It is enormous. Like, I've got big thumbs. That's my thumb. It's huge. How did you come first? Third? I mean, when you killed the sub. All right. Team Blue. Including the Fighting Chieftain, apparently. Yes, in fact, Tequila will go 10-0. And you get your points back, plus all of the points from the other team, which was like 600 and something thousand. So you get back 952,900 channel points. So I want to know, how much did Voight Kempf just make? 1 to 2.73. So I think Voight just made over 500,000 blokens. Took home an additional, like, I don't know, like 300k. Lowleaf, good night. 136k, nice. Healer will now be nerfed. I mean, I wasn't getting particularly good average scores. I was doing alright. I actually kind of enjoy playing it. I don't think it's particularly good, but because its trick is not really viable most of the time. But I kind of enjoy playing it because it has the AP rockets without the German reticle, which is really nice. And I always like torpedoes. So it's actually pretty good. And the rockets actually work against a lot of different things that a lot of the other AP rockets don't do. So, because they will smack a destroyer. They will smack, you can citadel some battleships. And so the armaments are actually pretty universal. You're down to 2.2 million. Oh no. No, it's okay. I've kind of enjoyed playing it, honestly. I don't think it, as I said, I don't think it's particularly great, but it's fine. All right. So while we've got El Templar, I'm quite happy playing the cruisers on my own. Shall we maybe work on one of the other carriers? Things Templar loves playing with me in a carrier so much. You'd love it, really. No, and so my Saipan is on 6-6. My Saipan B is 2 matches played, 1-1. And the Sansang, which is also a Saipan, is on 8-2. So a bit of a mixture of results. Voice note? No, because that ship's been out for ages. The only reason I do those ship thoughts is in case anyone wants to buy the... I'm not doing ship thoughts for 800 ships. This should all be set up already. Sanzang is in the armory now via crates. Interesting. Good night, Bruce. That's what I was thinking. And my brain was like, there's something you haven't done. So Sansang slash Saipan is very good. However, it's quite easy to get deplaned. So you have quite a lot of power, but you need to be really careful with your plane reserves, because you can very easily get deplaned. So you mustn't just like throw your planes into blobs all the time. You have to be very, very careful with which targets you pick. That you need to be going after. If you're top tier, it's usually not too bad, but if you're bottom tier, particularly like I was in the last match, you need to be very, very careful that you're not flying into multiple AA bubbles. You need to pay a lot of attention, make sure you're dodging the flak nicely. Make sure that every time you fly into AA, it's to achieve something, and not just like, oh, I'll just attack this. So it's like a high risk, high reward kind of thing. Let's go. But you'll have some matches where, like particularly when you're bottom tier, that there'll be a lot of AA cruisers on the enemy team, a lot of strong AA battleships, maybe a Halland or something, and there's just nothing you can do. Even if everyone spreads out, you kind of just eat it every time you go to attack something. And you might get a good strike through, but you'll very quickly find you're out of planes. So really, you just have to hope that someone isolates themselves that doesn't have very good AA. Good night, Ratty. They're clones, Seabanger. Complete carbon copies. It's interesting to compare the stats in them, though, because obviously they're played by 3 very different groups of people. And so the statistics in the API are very different. Oh, you're saying night to Bruce. I'm sorry. I like the ST camo. It's cool. I like these planes. They're sexy. Look at that. Bearcat in black. Beautiful. We have Sanzang, Kansas Division. Split up. Hey, Lightning. I'm sorry, what? Hello? Did he not drift into that? I've been spoiled by the short delay on the Aquila. Oh, he's coming to strike me. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not gonna happen. He turned out, but he was... obviously when a cruiser drifts, it drifts. And so, I was expecting him to... The reason I stopped short with the rocket was because obviously the back end's going to drift into the circle. I don't think that's why I missed. I think why I missed was I'm used to the Aquila's delay being like, click, 1, 2, fire. This obviously isn't like that. Yeah, buddy, you don't want to take a lot of those. That's not going to work well. These taupes are kind of punchy. Alright, let's see if I can find the Z44. Is he coming from me? No. Good job, Schultz. Okay, so Z is still around that island. Broke you something. Hopefully that hit you. Oh, it really hit you. Okay, nice. We like the Z. Oh, F you, bombs. Hopefully someone will get the kill. Oh, feck. Going back, going back, going back. Come on, team. Aim. Aim, team. Aim, team. Was anyone paying attention? Templar was paying attention. Nice. Nice. This enemy Sansang is a tease. He only came to attack me once to make me move a bit further back, I think. Oh no, we don't need to lose another destroyer. No, 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 no. No, no, Zed, stay. No, no. Stay. I'd Hydra if I were you, so you can see those torps coming. Yeah, that's what I'm on my way to do. Zed's gonna get himself killed. Well, hello there. Blood and 2 torps. I think we found our new plaything. Two torps and a permaflood, hopefully. We can get rid of this Sejong, then we can claim back this end of the map. Though, there's a lot of hit points being lost over here. And there's not a lot of hit points being lost over there. Please, the 4 ships over here, kill that very quickly. I will not be able to do this again. Or at all. Nice. This match is I spot it, Templar shoots it. Okay, now I'm gonna go down to sea. Because I'm pretty sure that Monarch's gonna keep itself spotted. Something has to be done about this charging Kearsarge. Tops take such a long time to narrow. Hello, back to you in a minute. Although I am running out of planes. NC South of Sea, the whole of Sea Cap is in trouble. Hello, Kevin from Ecuador. How you doing on YouTube? I don't think we're winning this one. Can we kill that so that I can go in and get the lightning, please? Hey. Your neighbor is making the weird sounds again. Nah. Yeah, this is going great. This is absolutely fantastic. That timer was a lie. Like 3, 2, 1, 0. I swear the time on these rockets is not linear. Take that. Garfield! Oh my god, I love you. I could go for a lasagna right now and tell you about that. See if we can kill the lightning. Did the lightning stay within the protection of the fighter circle? Not really. Chances of me being able to make this run, not very high. There. Ow. Ow. Nope. I think Templar's getting a little bit frustrated with this Iwami. I can't believe we've never had A. It's ridiculous. We losing? Oh yes. How the hell did you get yourself in there? How did you actually do that? Can you get out? Then that fire run. Another fire. You DCP'd. Too much health on the enemy team. Hopefully this John can kill the Heinrich with torps. Oh, now the Iwami grows a spine. Is the Iwami gonna shoot the broadside of gear? Are you even looking that way? I wish I could zoom in. There's nothing else for you to shoot at. Surely you will. Come on. I'm trying not to turn him. Did I not have seen some shells by now? Hello? Seriously, what are you aiming at? Hello? What are they doing? They're spotted, but they're not shooting. Are you trying to go dark? That's not gonna happen. Shooting the Monarch? It had a it had like a essentially point blank range broadside a gear. Why not shoot that? I am getting deplaned. Or he could have won the match in Aquila, maybe. Actually, Aquila is also quite prone to becoming deplaned. Because while the two squadrons do have reasonable reserves, you only have two. Oh my god. But yeah, luckily the team is getting de-shipped quicker. And that's with the tier 8 loss debuff. Alright. 1, 2. Upon yonder Iwami may a pox settle. Iwami, thou goatish sheep-biting barnacle. How'd it go with the Keeler? 10-0. Somehow. It went horrible if you bet on me losing, yep. Top tier, 2 carriers. Alright, Batmobile. So the Aquila 1 game a stream until it's a lost challenge is a possibility, I guess. I don't think it would take that long. The Ognavoy is going to the cap directly in front of it. Good to know. Oh my god, this delay is so long! CV, listen! You haven't said anything. You think, oh, that's way too long. Nope. CV, this Ognavoy thinks that I'm their personal air force. I am not your personal Air Force. There are 11 other players on this team. Good night, Sancho. Yes, keep turning. Keep turning. Ooh! Ooh! It's a bit shooty up here. Little bit, you know, active. Oh, you're not saying you're not saying goodbye. It's really confusing to me when people say goodbye to other viewers. Like, bye. I'm like, oh, bye. They're like, no, I wasn't saying goodbye. Okay. Hello. You'd think I've learned by now when someone says goodbye not to assume that it means that they're saying goodbye. Emmy, are you still here? Hi. Arrogant? No. It's just a bit confusing. Ooh, nice Furious. You going straight for a bit while the Ognovoy hopefully shoots at you a bit? No? No, he's not going to? Okay. Alright, let's go and help with C. Hey Sancho, thank you very much for coming along. So I mostly don't make YouTube videos. I'm mostly a Twitch streamer. I used to be a YouTuber. I started on YouTube. These days, mostly live. And also, not entirely WoWs. Leander! I'll try and take out the Leander. I'm a famous YouTuber. I think some people still think that. Seriously, those bombs went either side. Why is there a Bismarck in front of me? Hello? Can there not be a Bismarck charging through the middle of the map? It's very healthy. That's kind of inconvenient. I'll be totally honest. Get him, Matt. It doesn't happen when people drop me either, no. We like the water. Don't ram, don't ram, don't ram, don't ram. I can take him, don't ram. Good avoidance. Nice one, Colorado. Good job. That was a good dodge. You appear to be lost. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything in this smoke, so we're just gonna go fishing. I know it's Leander smoke, I'm just not sure if he's still in it. There was some AA coming out of one end of it, so... Yeah, when the Yamato renders and all you can see, you can't see the barrels because they're pointing directly at you. You're like, oh no. It's that moment of, oh, which way are its barrel? Oh, shit. Let's see which way it's low. It's looking at me. Distant sound of a Colorado eating a dog. Please turn. Any turn? No? Okay. We like
Does
the
this
water.
thing have a sit? Well, there's the fucking... Shut up!
Learning English can be difficult. It can be taught through tough, thorough thought, though.
Alex01 gave 100 bits.
Very true. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Oh, come on, bombs. Give me a break. I don't even mind that it was only one that hit. Just give me some damage. This Ognivoy has a real, like, what's the word? Napoleon complex, something like that? They think that the CV in a game only exists to serve them. I'll help you if I think that that's the right thing to do. Don't be pinging at me. The entire, like, as soon as the match starts, ping, 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 and as soon as I don't drop a fighter exactly where they're pinging, like, CV, listen, T, CV. Yeah, I know which key it is, I'm just not doing it because I don't agree with you. I'm not doing it because I'm ignoring you. I'm not doing it because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not doing it because I don't think that's the most effective thing to do at the beginning of a match. Oh, furious. Go left, there's a destroyer there. Repeatedly saying thank you to annoying players feels good. The one thing that I've done sometimes, I haven't done it for a long, long time, is if someone is being like that and they're asking me to do something, particularly when you're playing a CV, you agree with them. You say, okay. Yep, affirmative. Or literally just type, okay. And then don't do it. CV, drop a fighter. Okay. CV, come and spot. Okay. Cool. Cool story, bro. Yeah. Map. So calming. How many fires do you want? That's so greedy. What was that sound? Dead protector? Oh, I got to a freaking heal. Okay, good. Templar's still alive, just about. We're doing okay. Go and help with this Tennessee. Hot teabag is hot. Are you taking teabags out with your fingers? That's not how that's supposed to work. You're flooding. Are you gonna live? It's alright, we've got a 37k key, it's gonna be fine. You doubt you're gonna live? Oh no. Oh no. You died to a ranger. Shame. You pressed it while it was on the spoon to get it all out? Yeah, I've done that before. Ah, hot, 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 hot. And then, like, the tea bag's, like, molded to the shape of your finger, so you can't immediately get it off. Ow, 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 ow. Get! Alright. Nevgny. Where the place? There. I'm ronking this? Well, I'm trying to. Off to a bit of a shaky start. But this is a good CV, so I think it will be fine. Get out of my cap. Someone shoot him. Shoot the glass. 2v2 brawl for personal challenges. Nice. Nah, he's still kind of running from my torps. They're so slow. Those inexorable torps that just keep coming and coming and coming and coming. I need intelligence. Data. Furious is commenting. Yeah, they seem to be doing really well. Here comes the light. Here comes the sun. Doo doo doo. Fly. Thank you very much. He's gonna despawn those fighters for me. That's very nice. Yeah, I don't know if I pen this. 67, I might do. I'm not very good with the carrier deck platings. Yeah, we pen that. Definitely pen that.
He said.
Stats. If that DD is still alive, go over and drop fighters on him, Kappa.
Like thinking. No, unfortunately they died and then said GLCV. As in, I have died now. Best player on the team. Therefore, you will have a bad game. Good luck. That's pretty much how I read that. How will you ever win without me, the Ognavoid player? To do so is impossible. They're a bad manners. The Gnemini? No, the Gnemini's the enemy. It was an Ognavoy. They spawned here below B, and then immediately started pinging B. I thought they were pinging B to say, I'm going here, but what they were saying was, you need to drop fighters here. And then they said, CV, listen, T, asking me to drop fighters. And then when I flew past without dropping fighters, they were like, no, CV, listen, T. Aw, we're gonna win. Dang it. Oop, ooh, someone got a nice smack. Oh no, anyway. Yeah, maybe they wanted to. Yeah, everyone, yeah, exactly. Everyone was always, the thing is, I think there's a difference between telling other people, like, backseating. It always happens, I guess, when someone dies, you quite often, you'll see, like, do this, do that to everyone else. But no other class gets, do this for me now while we're both alive. That doesn't happen. You get the backseat generaling after someone has died for everyone. Submarine, do this. Destroyer, don't do that. Like, and I'm sure most of us have done it at some point. But yeah, CVs uniquely get told what to do. And their advice is usually not good. Tea, no coffee, better. And green tea? I love green tea. I have green tea and mint bags, and they're really good. Like, if they asked nicely, if that Ognivoy had driven towards the cap and said, and just gone requesting anti-aircraft fire support, without all the pinging and the CVT, I would, yeah, sure, cool. I can do that. I'm right here. Let's do that. That's not what I object to. Like, asking for help is totally cool. Do that. If you think you need something, say so. It's the ping 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 ping. T, do it to me. I am the one who needs your help. I am the best player ever in the history of players, and if you don't help me, we will lose. It's that attitude that I cannot stand. All right, 3-3, 2-2. Yeah, spotting, like, that kind of request is totally reasonable. Hey, CV, can you come and spot this destroyer? Hey, CV, can you come and, like, look above the cap? Really cool. Like, even just, like, a single ping with, like, spot here, please. Spot here, PLS. Polite, it's succinct, it tells them what you want. Way more likely to get the response you want than ping 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 ping, CV, listen to me. Makes me not want to help. Exactly, Stephen. Reasonable to do so. But what they were asking for at the beginning of that match with the fighter over the cap, at the first pass, the most powerful thing you can do with a fighter is spotting. Because if the enemy CV drops a defensive fighter over their destroyer, and you don't, and you go forwards and you drop a spotting fighter, your team gets way more information. Alright, mint here. No submarines, implacable. 6 battleships. So they've dropped a defensive fighter, which A, doesn't give them any information, but also B, tells me where one of their destroyers might be going. There's probably a destroyer going like this. Or they dropped it for no reason. Alright, we are super heavy up on A, so I'm going to help A to try and get that over with as quickly as possible. Otherwise, what's going to happen is what usually happens, where you've got like 9 ships v 3 ships. The 3 ships somehow defend against the 9 ships, and meanwhile, this just gets steamrolled. We're going to try and make this side go as quickly as freaking possible. Vauquelin. Vauquelin, which is going to want to get to our Jaeger. There's an awful lot of ships behind me. I really hope that they shoot this thing. Nice. Yes, turn back in. I like the French. Yeah, we quite like the French. Yes, 3D guidepost. What is that name? Boink, boink, boink. Why is Templar speaking Swedish? Or Slovakian? Hey. Okay. Now that the Jaeger can get the cap, I'm going to go south and see if I can help with the Illinois or something. Kozma is Slovakian. There you go. Destroy. I mean, to be fair, they drove halfway into, more than halfway into the cap. They drove off over the halfway line in a CV match in a destroyer that doesn't have a smoke screen. And is tier 7, so it has a huge concealment. Kinda overextended just a tiny, weeny little bit. Balls! We're gonna go and try and torp balls. With 3 L's. Oof, they got a bit of a push going on here. As I suspected they might. Oh, found the Blake. Don't be a dick like this in WoWs. Make your team hate you with this one easy trick. This is gonna start getting very difficult for me because I'm gonna run out of map. Those guys are gonna be in shooting range very quickly. Please shoot this Veneto again. Ah, he's gonna turn. Oh, he's drifted completely out of the circle. Yeah, killed Carolina. Probably gonna die when I get there. At least then he can't go. Ah, what the hell is in there? That's a Harbin. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I got the rockets off. Get him! Okay. We are gonna keep going up into this corner, because that's the opposite direction from where the turpits and stuff is coming from. What is in B? Black. Balls! It's our old friend Balls. Baltimore, you're gonna die, right? Right? I don't have to go all the way over there to kill you, right? Hide the dams! Straight, go 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 straight. Whoop. Two, no flood. Baltimore is still alive. Though I think they're about to be not alive. 5-8. I can see shells going in. I think. Yep, they are aimed at the Baltimore. There we go. Nice. You're gonna lose the Scharnhorst. Templar has a surprising number of hit points. Normally when I look round after a few minutes, not so much. I have to say, one of Templar's biggest skills when he's playing battleships is using the hit points. It's very good. They are a resource, so you have to use them. Whoop. Ooh, spicy. Okay, let's make sure the good eye's nice. This is looking pretty good. Help with the turpits, I guess? Play the matchmaking you have, not the matchmaking you want. That is very good advice. That's actually a really good way of saying that. Yeah, it's a Bismarck. Play the spawn you have, not the spawn you want. Yep. Probably more useful more often. But fine. Nope, too high. There we go. The big brown things on the map matter. What are we doing, like World of Warships advice for 5-year-olds? Big circly things. Important. Big circly thing in front of you. Important to you.
SEAL resubbed with Prime for 9 months total. Rocket launch
SEAL
detected.
Team P.
I made a sub baby.
Oh. SEAL Team P, apparently. Thank you very much for the 9 months. You get your 9-month bars. Thank you so much. Objectives are like purple, they only exist in the mind of Booster. Excuse me. Where did those come from? Boink, boink, and boink. And whoop. Nice. I'll explain to a bit. I guess the carrier must have come up and maybe torped Templar and the torps went past. I think that's what happened. Overrun torpedoes. And I got to went through pain briefly. Tried to E the Kalmar, thinking it would be so rough. Never regretted something so much in your life you took. Interesting. Get him, Templar. Go on, get him. Boink. Yay. And Jaeger's gonna gunboat the Implacable. Nice. Doink, doink. And doink, doink. And it's gonna take a while because it's a Jaeger. And doink, doink. And doink, doink. Hey, there we go. Go there eventually. Gee, jeez. Nebraska. Oh, you runking it? Nice. Very cool. I don't think any tier 5 cruiser can be described as a sniper, can it? Nice to see me win in a CV game. Oi, cheeky. I am fresh out of Aquila, which was 10 straight wins. Thank you very much. I would like, yeah, C-Bank. It's something that we've talked about a lot. I would love to see a mode where the enemy lineup is hidden. What, you're getting competitive? If you think about it. Every tournament that you've ever seen, you don't know what the enemy lineup is. Okay, you do as soon as you spawn into the map, but when you're just waiting, you don't know. Imagine if that continued until you actually spotted them. Yuki Kazi.
Oh, yeah, I'm over here. Hello, it's all the way up the corner, yeah. Come on back over here.
We'll wait for the joke.
I'm over here. Yeah. Whew. Oh. Meow.
Couldn't help reading ahead. That is terrible. Not as bad as Sam's.
I was heartbroken when my wife told me that my 5-year-old was not my son. Then she told me to pay more attention at kindergarten pickup.
Remings,
Relic01 gave 100 bits.
I don't know whether you heard me earlier. I am re-implementing my blanket. I don't say yes to public division requests. That is a thing that I used to do. That I've slipped on a bit recently. I'm going to go back to doing it. If anyone wants to ask me if I want to do divisions, you need to do it privately. So no. Yeah, no, it's because I don't like saying no publicly. It makes me feel guilty for saying no. And quite often the answer is no. Because I don't do divs that often. And so I prefer it if people DM me. So when you see me div up with TC or whatever, usually it's because he's sent me a DM and said, would you like to play? And that way, if my answer is no, no one apart from the person asking me knows about it. And it just makes everyone feel better. This is strange. They have a Bismarck, Nagato, Bolt. Isn't that that's the same division from the last match? You go cry in the corner? Yeah, you do that. Use government ID when you do age verification. It's okay, because you can just grab some random picture off the internet and it'll pass, it's fine. We're going up! We're going up! Wee! 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 Physics! Ah! I don't think we have quantum tunneling technology just yet. Now, Bearcats. That's the same Baltimore from last time. Hey, Rayman.
Does this thing have a sit? Well, there's the fucking... Shut up!
My 4-year-old nephew is really struggling to learn how to say please in Spanish. I thought, that's really poor for 4.
The_RT_hun_gentleman gave 100 bits.
That is really bad. That's really bad. Thank you, Ron. I will admit that one took me a second. Alright, so we have Kagero over here. We've got Kagero, Ramat, Baltimore. Which means on that side it's the S1 capping.
69.
Fred, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Wieners69.
Hype train started.
Thank you so much. Alright, let's keep you tram-tracked. What a way to start with 69 Wieners. What's wrong with Wieners? You at a top. $69 wieners at the same time, that's a lot of wieners. Templar appears to pick to fight with the submarine at very close range. Hopefully that's going well. Hello there, Mollum. How you doing? an issue. I'm a little bit concerned this Baltimore's turned around. The Fubuki at a top. That's not good. Try and use this island to not get AA'd by the Balti on the way into the Romat. I think that worked quite well. Right, stay still. Don't move. Stay there. Shoot the Romat. I was gonna go over the other side. I think I now live over here. I don't know who you are shooting. That is not where the ship is. That is where the ship was quite a long time ago. Right, 33 hit points. I'm going to assume the cruisers behind me will not hit you. So I'll do it. Okay. Nemberg, you can come back now. It's okay. You can come here now. Seems like the other flank is going quite well. Oh, Kagro's that wide. I'm coming, Mets. I'm coming. Don't die. Don't die, buddy. Mets, why do I get the horrible feeling that you're just going to run all the way away and I'm going to end up behind this island with a Kagero in front of me? And we're not going to do that.
Resubbed for 36 months total at tier 1.
Finn! I love the fact he says Finn. Thank you so much, Finn.
Hi,
36 months. Do you know what that is?
Thank you.
That's 3 Imperial years. Thank you very much. For the 3 Imperial years. None of them smelly metric years. No. Be on. Yes. Oh, I missed that back. Only there was a Nuremberg here who could shoot this. You don't have to shoot the ship that's shooting you. You can shoot a ship that's not shooting you. That is an option that you have. Plus found a carrier. The key doesn't want him to have it. Oh wow, that other flank is just done. Aliens built the pyramids in less than 3 years. They must have had a really good project manager. Built the cheap labor. like the water. Oh. Yay! It was the aliens, but with the Bronze Age aliens. They just live on a planet that has really low gravity. And so when they want to leave, they just jump. Alright. That is 4-2. It's Monday. Did I click you? Yep, apparently I did. And some people spend some money. Thank you. Pays for some of my borrows. Not much of my borrows, but it pays for some of my borrows. Like a sixth of my borrows. A sashiob? You're acting like you don't have to be in Chad tomorrow? Dang it. Enjoy Vauxhall. How do they learn to build these perfectly? You can see this. You can see the early ones which fell down. Was all the battleships? Yeah. Yep. 6 targets. He could have a good game. It's a pretty good map for a Sashio, but unfortunately, because he's in the division, he spawned in the middle. Do you have a failed fission magnet in your pants? Oh dear. The Shima has 12s. Shima also has 12s. No, like, the concealment on the Asashio is fantastic for capping. It's a really good capping destroyer because of that. And you have the smoke, so if a carrier comes along, you can just smoke. Actually, not that bad for that. And then if the opportunity presents itself, you can go south of the cap and torp through. Hey, Misha. How'd you like rockets? Unfortunately, I'm crap at calculating this delay, so you get off with it. Fortunately. Oh, it's that delay. It's that pause. That's the bit that my brain struggles to remember. Something in the cap. It's not a Benson, it's not a U-190, it's not a Shima, so it must be a Halland. Great! Oh, it's a Halland, that's great. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be able to help you with that. I can help you with that once. And then that's it, I don't have any planes anymore. Unless the Shima came around? No, the Shima came around, okay. Alright. Oh, is that Eurocat's renamed account? I think it is. So it's a highly competent Shima. This ain't just any old Shima. Shima's not going to deplane me, but he's going to waste a lot of my time. He's come back down this end, I think. Shima has hands, yes. Oh, I hate matches where I have to keep going after a destroyer over and over and over again. It's so frustrating. He's just going to disappear back in his smoke. You're going to be spotted by the Chkalov, and you've shot. And you're getting Los Andes did. And you're getting shot by the Halland. Yeah, that went great. That went absolutely perfect. Hopefully this will kill the Los Andes if the team won't get there first. Why are the two battleships having a collision with me at the, like, 5 minutes into the game, just in front of me? Why are you even there? Okay, unfortunately, this Halland is gonna come over and give AA to the Shima, which is, Oh, the Halland's actually pretty low now. Yeah, I'll be back for you. You might want to switch your AA on, just a point of... Okay. You're a Halland. Yeah, you just let me do that to you, basically. Tier 4 in failed dev's only got 12 matches played. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, like, Wargaming shouldn't let you do that. It's not the player's fault. They're brand new to the game. They don't know that that's a bad thing to do. There's no warning that comes up and says, you shouldn't do that. As far as they're concerned, they're just doing something that the game lets you do. Yeah, just explain to them gently that, you know, if you go in a mixed tier division, you could get triple opted. Because they wouldn't know that. This match is a disaster. I think I have to try and go and get the Conqueror. Oh, this is Zumo. We're very losing. We are very losing. Hopefully I can help significantly with this Azuma. It's just, he's reversing back round. Like, I need to keep going further and further and further. These torps don't completely narrow, and so you have to try and get the most broadside shot you can. Okay, now I can probably kill him. Which of course will mean the rest of the team kill him. Okay, cool. Whatever. Oh, hi, bonus. Fancy meeting you here. Don't often see people use the full version of the command. It's like using, you know, someone's full name. Not calling someone like John or Mr. Smith, calling them John Reginald Smith. StatsBloke M Wobblebottom. Yep, that is definitely true. Ugh, these rockets go so fast, they're really difficult to aim. Good, okay, alright, okay. There's a possibility of a bit of a comeback here. Let's try and get this Iowa wedged out of this gap. Yeah, it's not good if the Colombo takes a pot shot at me. Combat scout, do. Yeah, triple perm fight, he's just DCP'd it. Unfortunately, it's Iowa, so the DCP is really long, so my torps won't set a flood. But there's 4, and they're kind of punchy. I'm really concerned about that Colombo. I think he turned out. It's gonna go behind the island. No, he's going to stop. He fouled? Yeah, I think so. Now his DCP will be down. Try and get a good superstructure fire going. Maybe 2. That's a perma. Be. I am getting very low on planes. Sarge, I need you to do something, please. I can't just keep coming out here and just... I can't keep my hull where it is for much longer. Can we please do something? Oh my god. None of those bombs hit the ship. How is that physically possible? Yeah, BG, so what I'm doing is I'm dodging the flak. So the flak bursts, which do a lot of damage if they hit you, they spawn in a very predictable way. So by weaving left and right and slowing down and speeding up, you can completely mitigate the flak damage. Yep, that's one. Takes a bit of a knack to get to it. Once you've got the trigger, it's pretty easy. We could have won this, but this Montana is just being a complete moron right now. Because I desperately need to stop this Iowa from getting to me, because I need to leave because the Colombo is coming. But I can't drive out round the corner in front of an Iowa. It's a secondary spec Montana, of course it is. Alright, I have to go, so I just need to trust the fact that he's gonna be dead. Although I don't know where the other ships are either, so... Mayflies land on the Montana's biscuits. I read that first as mayflies, as in the flies you see in May, mayflies. Ooh, oh, the Conqueror's really low. And they must have put in all their heals by now. Only I had some planes. Oh, hull, that is good targeting. Nice. Ow. This is the problem, you see. This just shot me as well, that could kill me. But it didn't. So, in theory, the hull can win this. I'm no longer deep-laned? No. Full metal Tigerente, thank you very much. I've been de-shipped, I have. I'm saving the planes to spot because I get 2.5 minutes of spotting and there's only 2.5 minutes left in the match, so I can spot for the rest of the match. And this hull potentially can get himself into positions where he can't be seen while he's shooting, but it's a hull, so he can do some good range damage. As long as he doesn't get slapped by a Columbo sap. This hull has been doing a great job. I have 156,000 spotting damage at the moment. Fire. Lovely.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci. One minute 14. If the hull doesn't die to the Chkalov, which is perfectly capable of killing it. Did he just go into flak? What happened? It's an epic comeback. This match was kind of a bit to and fro. It had moments in both directions, honestly. That torp did not go right. "57 seconds. The hull is coming back towards the middle. I think he's just realized what Temple is saying. Oh, go further away. Make it harder for the carrier to get back to you. Don't get freaking closer. Temple is freaking out. He is, because this is a really easy game to throw again. So all that hull has to do is get one-shotted by that Chkalov, and Chkalov can do that really, really easily with these skip bombers. That player knows what they're doing. So while your virtual beach bums are all listening to me virtually look at geology, you encountered by accident some real-life geological evidence. Evidence of what? I got an E. I got an E in my Saipemb. $2606. It's probably the best Saipan game I've ever played. See Discord, pets, and nature. Some real life geological evidence. That's very cool. Don't believe. I was about to take the piss out of it, but I thought you might not think that I'm excited. That is some very cool bedding. As a sedimentary geologist, that is pretty cool. But evidence of what? I'd love to go and see that. That's pretty cool. Those look, just at a glance, that looks like riverine bedding. Very cool. Is it purple? No, it's not purple.
Well, it's been a quiet week in Lake Wobegon, my hometown.
Buff colored. What a match. Svenohunden. Did you know the word dog in English, because obviously a lot of animal words come from either mostly Anglo-Saxon, a little bit of Norse. The word hund survives in English, but it's not the main word that we use as dog. It's the main the cognate of Hund is hound in English, obviously. And hound is used as a synonym for dog, but it's also a specific type of dog. The word for dog in modern French, obviously, is chien. That's not in English.
From Sam Thicosa.
And then Sam interrupts the fact as usual.
I invented a device that uses vibration and oscillation to wirelessly transmit information through the air. It might seem far-fetched, but the idea is sound.
Ah. Is it purple? Thank you very much, Sam. Thought the pause was the conclusion? No. It's fine, don't worry about it. Thank you very much for the joke. Yeah, the word dog. We don't exactly know how that came to be the main word for dog. It does appear in late Anglo-Saxon as the word for a specific breed of dog, a specific, very specific type of dog, and it's barely mentioned in the literature. But hello, can I click this? How it took over as the main word that we use for dogs, no one knows. Just appeared out of nowhere and took over and just completely replaced the word Hund. We don't know why. Because it's not from any other languages. There are no cognates to the word dog in any other language. Weird outlier. Graystar, goodbye. So yeah. Most of Anglo-Saxon, Hund, was the end of Anglo-Saxon. The word dog appears in a slightly different form. And then by Middle English, everything's dog. Very strange. Yeah, so in Germanic languages, the word Hund is, or something like it, is dog. But in Anglo-Saxon, that's also true, because Anglo-Saxon had huge connection with the Germanic languages. It's Germanic. But modern English gets a lot of its words from either Anglo-Saxon or French. But the word dog comes from neither. It's really interesting. It's just a word that just appeared on its own, out of nowhere, and we don't know exactly why. Nope. It's just people... So it was a specific type of dog. It was a specific type of war dog. So we know what it referred to. What we don't know is how that came to be the word for dog. It's like suddenly everyone starts calling dogs beagles. Imagine if in modern English, imagine if the word beagle became the word for dog. That's what happened. I can't read that right now. I need to steer. It's a bit too long to read. Oh, hi Cleveland. Okay, I'm attacking you then. That's not what I needed. Cedar River. Coal mining. Yeah, cool. Oh no, I'm having flashbacks. Templars in the middle and an Asashio again. And it's arms race. What's here? Kitakazi Som Jaeger Cossack. Oof. Alright, let's have a look at the summons. It goes for this buff.
Tilted 74 said.
Maybe at some point it was very fashionable to call your hound Doug and it stuck?
Well, so we know how that kind of thing can happen. There are plenty of examples of that happening. We just, in this case, we don't know exactly how it happened. We don't know why people started calling dogs by this breed name. I'm not saying we don't know how, we don't understand how it happened. I'm not sure exactly how you want me to help because you're between two gunboats. I don't have a teleporter. I can't extract you. All I can do is try and kill one of them, and this is the one that I can kill, so that's what we're doing. Because you have sandwiched yourself between a Kitakazi and a Som. The word for dog is dog. So there are lots of examples in different languages of words that seem to be related, appearing that aren't related. So for example, the Japanese word for table is tabaru, except it's not related to the word table. It's just a pure coincidence. Now he's picking a fight with the healthy one. Oh, you want to go back in that smoke screen? you can go that way now. I've cleared the coast. Why is there an Amalfi sitting next to me? Is that AFK? It is AFK. Great. Fantastic.
Goodbye, Patron Tilted.
Bye, Tilted. I'm getting shot at because the carrier is trying to hit the cruiser next to me. Red Sea, thank you very much for the follow. Well, he wants this cap. Why does the smoke always fade at exactly the wrong time? Mine. Okay. They have a heal. We do not have a heal. We can now get these two hull buffs. Nagata's pretty low. I can probably get that. There is a Freddy coming up the one line somewhere. Probably go and check on that. Yeah. No, 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 no. Ah! Oink. Right on the tip of the schnoz. Alright, let's go and find out where this Freddy is. Because we haven't seen that for quite a long time. I booped it on the snoot. I want to push down to the Thunderdome But I need to know where this Freddy is first. Because if it's like there, I can't do that. There, okay, I won't do that. Oh god, it's really healthy. Okay, that's good. Let's try and get some DOT on this Freddy so that the Scharnhorst can maybe take advantage of a DCP. Autops, that's nice. Good. Broken engine. Yeah, Templar's just picking fights with all the gunboats. And a double flood? I'll take that. Go on, Shani. Don't die. Don't die, Shani. I'm coming, Shani. Don't panic. Don't panic, Scharnhorst. Oh god, I can't avoid those. Ah! Or maybe I can. That was not worth it. Yeah, what is the Jutland doing? What is the top tier destroyer doing? That was better. Oh no, Scharnhorst, don't die. Don't die, Shani. I need you. I was kind of hoping that this would go quickly so that I can go and do decaps and stuff. Instead, I'm having to prevent a Fiji from rushing at my face. Also, we have an AFK Amalfi for the entire match, which isn't helping. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, at least he's not going to do much to my butt. What now? I guess I go and cap. Hey, Huey. Oh, you're the Jutland. Always the way. Oh my god, that ship's not doing anything. And someone's like, hi, that's me. I'm sorry. If I didn't complain about other players, I wouldn't have anything to talk about. Boop. Ugh. That match was not good. I probably should have gone to reset the cap a little bit sooner, but I was hoping that Fiji was just going to die really quickly because I wanted to kill the Fiji and push down to the Thunderdome so that it was nice and close for the DPM. But it didn't die. They'd be able to tell you what it was spent on, Grant. The thing they wouldn't be able to do is give you a refund because they can't go back through and refund you the things that you spent. The only thing they would be able to do is offer an account rollback. And if that's been on for 2 months, that would be a 2-month rollback. The fuck was that? That walnut was still in its shell, pretty much. Yep, teeth are fine. I'll try and get all the bits of shell out of my mouth. Oh, that must have been... Ow. I didn't look at it, but I think the bottom half of the nut, as I picked it up, so like, the walnut's like that, I think that half of it was just shell. Ow. Alright, one more. What are we now? 5-3, this is a just play, beautiful.
Joke from Sam Thikosak.
Did you know blue lasers are more painful than red lasers? They have double the hertz.
No. I was expecting that to be a walnut joke then.
If we say frozen yak 3 times, is he gonna appear? Frozen yak, frozen yak, frozen yak. Let's see how it works.
Caped Ponty gave 300 bits.
Ponty, thank you very much for the 300 biddies. I think it worked. It twerked.
Min Lake said.
Fallen tree cleaned up. -1 maple in our front yard. Missed house and car. Great neighborhood help to clean it up under 12 hours.
Wow. Well, that's a shame. Maples are pretty. Was it just really old? Oh, reissue is interesting. Clay, oh, so it didn't have a big brute network? I'm going to spend most of this match chasing small things, I think. Is that jam? Yes. Is she streaming? No. Shush. You must not know. Indomitable. Dear Dan, yep. Yes, and doodly. She's with that Columbo. Let's just clear off the Shima's path. Shimakaze's fight! Oh, there's a Benson here as well, great. Our Shima's dead. Shima's kinda screwed. Shima's done a Templar. Shima's done a Templar and picked a fight with 2 destroyers at once. And I'm not sure there's much I can do about that. Other than take 7k off the Shima. It's Jam! Get her! Come on, the Shima lost. Yeah, but it's going to take me so long to get over there, and they've got no assistance. They've just pushed up there with no help from anyone. Don't put yourself in that situation. If you want to be on that line and you don't have any help, just don't go so far forward. Oh, skinny Carolina. Fire on the cow. Is that Carolina coming into the cap? I think they are. Pretty sure. Yep. They're just coming. And they're called Saipan. How ironic. How ironic that the YOLO in Carolina is called Saipan and I'm in a Saipan. Hi, Jam. Jam Deer is a World of Warships CC and has started streaming full time again recently for some reason. She's been on most days that I've noticed. Haven't had a chance yet to drop in and say hi. Boop. Right. Now I can drop her and say hi. Exactly. Although I suspect she has a Columbo right behind it. Yep. Bit of a, it's a bit of an old smoke screen just got there. Hi, Jam. Oh, that wasn't her smoke screen. Okay. Oh, that's another 5. Templar, Jam, fight. Target that explosion and fire! Oh, I like the water. There's a lot of flank coming this way. One of those streamers has 20s. There's a lot of flank on flank, and our Turpitz is just rushing a Shima. That's gonna go well. I've got a Shima here somewhere. And there's a Shima potentially about to be here somewhere. That's great. No, Aki. I think he took me I think he took the criticism of the picking fights with gunboats seriously. On the left side of the smoke, the back side of the smoke. There she is! Get her! Boop! I killed a CC. I killed a CC. Hi, Jam. Oh, is that how it works? I get all her codes? Is that how that works? Oh, dear. If Wixatron isn't clipping that right now, I'm going to be upset. Clipsatron isn't doing his job. You're busy? Did anyone clip that? I want to go and wave that in front of Jam. DG, well, possibly. Don't make me go back and do it myself. What the? Aha. So, there is there's a Shima around here somewhere, problem. Thank you, Grant. What a weird match. The Clebbard's gonna run over the salmon. Shima may have decided to go for C. Yeah, it has. Thank you, DG. Jam deer is jam dead. Love it. Oh, dear. I didn't know that. I get all her codes. That's amazing. and play chicken with Ashima. Hello. Pale Glipper-Kali Ziki. Okay. I can hear the camo. Jammed jam. Hooray. Ooh, oh, this player's got moves. Player's got some little jiggly moves going on. He got some tricksy dodging. Three people clipped it. I mean, I'd rather 3 people clip it than no one clips it. Oh, it's getting a bit gumboaty. Not for long though. Are you gonna die? Are you gonna die? No, good, okay. Right, what the hell is going on in the rest of the match? Let's go and find out. Hey, Fluxy. Good stream? Yeah, no, it's been great. Been pretty good. I'm not sure what our match record is for today, but I think it's pretty good. Played potentially my last ever tier 1 match, which I thought I might feel a bit sad about. Nah, not really. You missed the tier 1 stream. It was my last 3 ever matches in tier 1. We have now completed my win rate challenge for all of my tier 1s. You're a bit sad about having no blokens. Just watch more. What you need to do is get another prediction. Oh my god, this delay is so long! Get another prediction and then socially engineer it. Socially engineer your way to more blokens. That's what you were doing with this one? Not very well, apparently. It's a weekend. Well, don't forget that for me, a weekend is a work, is the middle of my work week, so. It was worky. Yesterday was fun. We did a science stream. I pressed the wrong key. Side quest stream it was. He doesn't know they can't reach him. He'll turn in and go donk. Science stream. The problem is that the like I want to be able to talk about things from a point of view of some experience and authority, and there's not many science topics that I'd be comfortable doing that, especially as I know that there are quite a few scientists in the community. I don't want to be sitting there saying like, this is blah blah blah, and then someone goes like, no it's not. Because while I'm totally open to being corrected when I say things about science, a whole stream of that would suck. So there's not that many topics I could actually feel comfortable doing that for a whole stream. However, I may have a little plan up my sleeve. Something in that area. That's all I am saying. Are we gonna know? I was gonna say, are we gonna throw? Because I was saying like Templar's gonna die. There's a Shima in front of me. How not to make PC backups? Payday weekend means work for you is busy. Are you a loan shark? Are you busy going around breaking kneecaps? Because they're really busy after payday. That's you. Around collecting your dues. Oh, you're an Uber driver. Ah, yeah, that makes sense actually. I hadn't thought about that. That's interesting that you noticed the difference. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess that's true for the whole of the sort of service industry. Entertainment industry, service industry. Yeah. Interesting. Wanted to see you and Hula do the racing. I've never done iRacing. Do you know how bad I am at like driving racing games? He has many more hours practice than me in iRacing, and I have 0 time in iRacing. My name is Fluxy. I speak for the banks. Pay me your loans or you get shanked. Is that Fluxy's theme tune you've just written? Okay. So that's gonna leave Saipan on 6-3, so we have one more game to play in that next time. There's no collaboration this Tuesday, so it's just me on my own. So I guess we can finish that off and carry on working on some of the other stuff. I may have done by Tuesday. It's possible I will have done the recording that I need to do from the tech tree in order to be able to carry on with that regrind through the Japanese destroyers. So it's possible I might be doing that on Tuesday. We'll just like free XP through to the tier 5 and then play down to Haru from there. Try and get my irresistible. Templar, thank you very much for the company assistance. What? What do you mean what? What? You're now Min Lake. What? Oh, I see. I do that all the time. Where you press @ and then you start typing and you get the wrong one. It happens to me when I whisper people for giveaways all the time. Especially if I call someone a name like for example Yak. I don't call Frozen Yak most of the time. I say Yak, and so just instinctively I'll just type @Yak. And of course that's not going to work because the autocomplete on Twitch is very simple, and so yeah, that can take me a while sometimes, and other names behind your back. Okay, let's go. Ooh, should we go to Life from the North? Yeah, let's just go to Life from the North. Tiger's back home now. Ooh, the sky is very pretty. looking extremely tranquil. For you to get to 85, we need another 100,000 games.
Hoosier Clyde
did
resubbed
pretty
with
well.
Prime for 33 months total. Rocket
1, 2,
launch
3,
detected.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to 5. That's 72%. Hoosier, thank you very much for the 33 months. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you so much. However, we will be heading over to Live from the North now. Thank you for all the jokes today. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the resubs. As I said, Tuesday will just be me. Ships. We'll either carry on with some rock ships, or I'll be working through the Japanese destroyers to try and get enough RP so that I can get my irresistible. Because I don't have that yet. And it would be nice to get that before the anniversary stuff happens. Potentially. So yeah, that's the plan. Thank you very much for hanging out. All of you have a good start to your week. Oh, sugar, I need to remember, stop the YouTube stream before the music comes on.
Finally.